Hello, friends. Welcome. How are we doing today? Welcome to the channel, sincerely. It is a Thursday morning round these parts. Yesterday, Wednesday didn't teach, but graded. It is that part of the term where the work just keeps coming in, the words keep going on, and altogether a pretty good experience this term. So happy to do it and happy to keep it going for the next week or so. I believe will be a fair amount of grading, but luckily I have this nice place to hang out with all of you and to enjoy myself, and hopefully you enjoy yourself too. So many people have been posting their viewer stats the past year. I believe yesterday the Twitch recaps came out, and so many of you are saying, wow, I watched a ton of hours. Oh, is it Wednesday here? Today is not a teaching day. Sorry, today is not a teaching day, and so instead, yesterday was grading, and today will be grading also. Sorry, we are at the end of the term, and I no longer have to go to a classroom, so I do forget what day it is. I judge entirely based on is Nam's home, and so yeah, Saturdays and Sundays are the days I know these days, and not much past that. Regardless, I'm sorry, it is Wednesday here, Tuesday where you are, and time is hard. Regardless, like I said, thank you so much indeed for those of you who have been posting your information about what you've watched this year. Over 1,000 hours this year. That's insane. That's a lot of hours. Thank you. It means so much to me that I know that many of you enjoy stopping by and have made me a substantial portion of your year in the past year. Not Happy New Year's yet. A little early, it feels like, to be discussing the year in toto. That said, later in today's intro, I'll reveal to you my information in Twitch recap as a viewer. The streamer stuff comes later this month. I look forward to sharing that with you. To be fair, you slept through most of the hours. Number one, how dare you? Number two, I'm glad I can give you company. Number three, those hours add up on the viewership side for me as well. So thank you much. It's never the worst thing in the world to fall asleep watching old Resorty. As I've mentioned many times before, that's how I used to engage with Twitch myself. Back when I lived solo, I would often put on some Twitch before bedtime and kind of just fall asleep gradually. Hello to you, Flug. Welcome in. Putzaroo. Good seeing you, Unnamed Comet. Jim, hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hello to today, George. Vera Johnson here at the beginning. Vera, usually you're a late arriving viewer. Hope you're having a good day, Vera. Welcome today, George. Axix. Hello, Friendiza. Welcome in, Tarek. Hello, Pepper Mga. Welcome in today, History Teacher Steve. I thank you for the resubscription for 26 months in total. That many months ago, my hopes were shattered as we played the Star Trek Infinite game, and everyone came in and said, Resorty, there's a good mod for this. And I said, no, this game will be good. Star Trek Infinite will be infinitely good. And then it was not, and then we were disappointed, and that's my life. Never mind. Dogs, hello, how's it going? Reflex, welcome back. Darth Rogue. The NVIDIA app is closed, and yet it just popped up again with the, here's a Borderlands reward. Why is it not closed? I think the NVIDIA app has found a way to reopen itself. That's unacceptable. Anyway, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry that it was still open and you had to hear the ongoing sound of, here's a reward for using NVIDIA products. With that said, I did do my update this morning, so we're on the latest and greatest of graphics excitement, but they're letting me know that they have gifts for me. I don't want your filthy gifts. Absolutely not. Odd Blue, hello. I don't know if I said hi to you. Tonto, welcome in. Shepard, good evening to you. Welcome indeed, everyone. Pharaoh, hi Pharaoh. Hope everybody good, my friend. Okay, so what more do I have to share with you all? Yeah, not that much. Today I'm going over to the Itoya. That is the stationery store where I buy your New Year's cards. I wanted to get there over the weekend, but we got busy, so we didn't do that. And so today we'll do that instead, and I will begin the process of writing you all some cards. The number submitted thus far is absolutely manageable, which is great. Last year I was pushing for more. Any person I saw in chat who hadn't yet signed up, I said, please sign up for a New Year card, because for some reason I wanted to have the biggest number we'd ever had. This time, I'm okay not pushing it. Last year did add just enough cards that I said, ooh, I don't think I can do this again next year. It simply took too much time. But yeah, if I don't push it too hard, those of you who want to sign up, sign up. Those of you who don't, that's legit too. Do whatever you want. It's all good with me. And yeah, thank you though for letting me have the opportunity to, give a little something back to you all. Can you still sign up? Yeah, absolutely, dogs. You can sign up until, I don't know, I think by probably December 25th or so. I'll need to cut it off at some point. But yeah, I'll continue on until the end of the month at least. I just wanted to start it early this year so I had time to work on it over the month as opposed to doing 20 or 30 in an afternoon, which at a certain point I began feeling like a machine and writing very similar messages to everyone and hoping very much that people didn't post their cards on Discord lest they saw the similar messages. If I do a few here and there, I can engage more fully and give an honest message about my appreciation as opposed to just, thank you for being a viewer of the Resorty community. I appreciate it, Resorty. So, and luckily, there was no moment where two people posted the same message on the old Discord. But my apologies if you got one of the less inspired messages this past year. There were a lot of them. Vera says, I was your second most watched streamer. I'm guessing number one for some of you is Shen. I saw Jim say earlier that I was number one to Shen. I know we have a lot of overlap between our communities. That said, as I've moved away from strategy games a little bit, that's kind of fallen to the wayside. But yeah, thank you to everyone who's, again, spent even a few moments with me this term, this year, this semester. It has been a nice thing to see the community continue on in all the ways it does. And pretty swell to be part of it with you all. Past that, I think I had something to share with you. Oh, yes. Yesterday evening, I had my my first real Japanese session with my Japanese tutor, and that was great. And I like how he teaches, and I like how we work together. And I was nervous again because our first real time. He starts, after a quick little hello, how's it going session, he starts with this question: what did you do yesterday? And the expectation as I'm a newer learner is that I put forward 3 things that I did yesterday. Whatever you want. I taught class, I pet the cat, and I went to the store. This kind of thing. And then you either report these things to him in Japanese and he asks follow-up questions and you work on basic conversation that way, or instead, if you say something you don't know how to say in Japanese, you then go ahead and work on the translation together and figure out how you would say this basic thing you did yesterday and then how you would think about follow-up questions. And it's such a nice way to begin the session because it is both profoundly grounded. It's not an imaginary conversation about Jim and Bill having a chit chat about, I don't know, what grade they are in school, but it's things that actually happened to me. And then it also helped me to find holes in my vocabulary of words that I use regularly. And so I've got to say, I'm really appreciative of the sort of one-on-one engagement. Oh Lord, here we go. I mean, I know part of that. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing let's test the old resorty kanji and channel especially. Anyway, it's a good approach, definitely different than the textbook and the class experience. Punch in a Google Translate. No you. I don't mind other languages in chat. Just when it comes to, I'm talking about my limitations in Japanese. Boom, Japanese. No, but we've had people have conversations here in Mandarin and Polish and Czech. It's all fine. Any language is all good. But yeah, the other thing he did, what I thought was really, really nice, is we set a goal for me. A couple bits of homework. And so part of the homework was to, go watch this video and offer my reflections on how the person approached situations and where I can learn from it and so on. And he picked out the video, and that was very, very nice. And then also we set my especially short-term goal. which I had mentioned previously that there's a baker down the street that I say good morning to every few mornings. And I've been so nervous to say anything more because he's at work and I don't want to bother him as he's, starting for the day and sweeping outside and so on. But we agreed together that I would go ahead and introduce myself using the very standard, yeah, okay, right. I almost said my real name, but the very standard introduction routine, and ask him what his name is, and do the routine of the bowing and the thank you and the good to meet you and so on. And I did it, and I gave him my name, and he smiled, and I asked him his name, and he said his name, and I have no idea what his name is. I heard the sounds that sound like a Japanese name, and he used the correct ending that suggests that it is indeed his name. But I was so nervous over did I say my bit correctly and what comes next on my side that I have no idea what his name is. That said, mission accomplished. I said the words. You can never see the man again. See, this is the thing though. You don't tend to say hello to people with their name unless you're trying to start a conversation or you want to talk about them. That said, Japanese drops the subject so often. It's known from context who you're talking about, and so I don't need to use his name ever again, and that's glorious. But I did the thing I wanted to do, something I've been wanting to do for a long time, and I had the conversational resources all the way through. I've known how to do this routine for probably 2 or 3 years, but just promising to someone that I would do this thing helped me to do this thing. So very happy. I think having this tutor has been one of the better decisions that I've taken in a long time. What do I buy there? So I don't buy things from him. Noms does. Beloved Noms likes buying little cakes and pies and so on. But honestly, I'm not really into sugary sweets. I'm a savory carbs kind of guy, and he doesn't really serve that at all. So Noms gives him money, I give him hellos, and it all works out. So the hard question then is, what on earth am I going to do next week? I've got to continue saying I will try to do this thing this week, and it's got to get a little harder every time. Maybe next week I'll ask him what his favorite thing to make is. Maybe he won't know it, but he'll be my secret conversation partner. Though again, he speaks so fast. So as I was walking away from him, he made a joke, and based on gestures, I think he was saying, please don't drop your cups of coffee. I was turning coffee for me and a latte for Noms, and in my attempt to gesture at him, and part of the standard gesture is name Des, right? I am this person, and so I had my coffee's piled, and trying to gesture myself, and so I think he made a joke about not dropping the coffees because I think he thinks I speak more Japanese than I do, and so I gave him a little ha 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 ha, okay, bye. And hopefully that worked out. Next week, maid cafe conversation. You will never see me in a maid cafe. I find them profoundly creepy and weird and just not for me. That's how it goes. Got something bad for all before you get good at something. Oh, I know this. I know that. Oh man, I know that one needs to struggle. I just think there are better and worse places to have these kinds of struggles. The best place for me to have a linguistic struggle is with Noms. Unfortunately, she gets so bored of our conversations. Unfortunately, once she's in Japanese mode, she loses teacher mode entirely. She also possibly loses spouse mode. I'm not sure. And, she will often say regularly, this conversation's going nowhere. And I will say, yes, that's true. And then we'll move on. So I think working with a safe person is probably better for me than approaching pure strangers. But I'll try to do bits and pieces with pure strangers after practicing a little bit elsewhere. So nonetheless, I'm happy to report progress and growth and all that good thing. And I'm very, very happy about that. So there you go. Friends, it is time for us to look at my recap for the year. What kind of student I have been, or I guess viewer I've been on the old Twitch. I should also mention, for those of you who are not big fans or otherwise do not want to spend any more time with Baldur's Gate 3, there will be other games coming in the next week or so. I've gotten a code for the new Warhammer DLC, so I do intend to play that in the next little bit. I told them I'd play it by the 15th, though I believe it comes out on the 7th or 8th. And so I feel a little bad it won't be a while, but yes, that one is going to be coming soon. Also, I have a sponsored stream for some game. Very sorry. A sponsored stream for a game called Northgard. Don't wishlist it yet. For Northgard, and that will happen between the 4th and the 8th. And then lastly, we have a sponsored stream for a little game called, here we go, War Tales. I've never played it. I know that so many of you absolutely love War Tales, and I'm excited to play it. So I think it's the case that as we're coming to the end of the year, a number of companies have their marketing budget ready to spend for the Christmas rush. And so, yeah, we have a couple of games coming up pretty soon that I think we'll enjoy playing, and that, again, if you're not into Baldur's Gate 3, I will be playing something else at least for a little while. And yeah, it should be cool, especially War Tales I'm looking forward to. I've been told it's like a Baldur's Gate 3. No, that's not true. Sorry, like a Band of Brothers. No, Battle Brothers game, in which one controls a company and marches about, but maybe a little bit more storyline than Battle Brothers has. Regardless, going to be a good time, and it's a delightful thing to look forward and see not just BG3 in the future. I want to finish Baldur's Gate 3 sometime in the next week, so we can move in the direction of other games, especially the sponsored ones, without bouncing back and forth. I don't think we're going to finish it next week, though, so we will probably bounce back and forth. What was the first game mentioned? Northgard. Guard spelled G-A-R-D. Northgard, all one word. And I know nothing about it other than that it looks possibly strategy-esque, and that they are offering me money to play it, and I'm into that, because holy cow, if you've watched the recent Magic the Gathering videos, it is frankly unacceptable. I cut a line that I included or wanted to include in yesterday's video about this has gotten a little ridiculous. But this has gotten a little ridiculous, and I need to heal the decisions I've made via some sponsored streams. Definitely sell out, definitely get that bag, but it is time to repair some things. Anyway, let's go ahead and do our Twitch recap thing. Very good, very good, very good. I will not show you the streamer yet because I want to save that for later. Let's see how we did as a viewer. I've not looked at this yet, and so I won't do that. How much money have I burned so far in Magic the Gathering? Honestly, I do not know. It is very important to me not to keep a spreadsheet. As I've said before, I do have a monthly limit on my spend. I've kept that limit all the way through. It's simply a matter of, is that a good number to use, or we'll see. But it's fine. Everything's actually under control. I'm teasing about being out of control, but it has been genuinely a month and a half or 2 months since I found any card of substantial financial value in my openings. It has been a very long time. So no spreadsheet. Twitch isn't accounted. I mean, there is a spreadsheet. The spreadsheet says, in my monthly budget, like this much for the apartment, this much to feed the cat, this much to play with Magic cards. It's a line item. We just don't break down past that. But yeah, it's been a profound disaster on the side of getting any valuable cards. That said, I've gotten lots of cards that are new to me, and I love seeing them. I love building the community I'm building on the YouTube, the TikTok, and the Instagram now. It's insane. Regardless, how did I do as a viewer in 2025? As a viewer,
gentlemen,
Crotech
is Democracy Manifest.
Crotech Thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it a whole bundle. That's very kind of you. Thank you for taking care of the community. And I now feel very embarrassed to say I've only watched 47 hours of Twitch in the past year. I don't really watch Twitch anymore. Again, Kurtek, thank you. Love your vibe, man. Hope you have a great day. Hey, that's very kind of you. I'm glad you enjoy it. This is just me, and so it's nice to know that I'm appreciated. And yeah, that's very kind of you to say that. So thanks for hanging out with us and for supporting the vibe over here at twitch.tv/Resorty. And thanks for the follow also. It's really cool of you. So I've only watched 47 hours this year. It does not count any time spent watching one's own stream. Hey, George, thank you for gifting a sub over to Crotech also. Hype train's going. Please disregard it. They happen too often now. I need to change that setting to make it a little bit less involved. But George, thank you for gifting us a big Crotech, a nice way to welcome people to our community. Slivers said you may have had 11.8 thousand hours of viewing. Slivers, are you someone who often has Twitch in the background just to keep you company when you do other stuff? Or are you like bought in Twitch's love, Twitch's life? Because either way, cool. That's just a lot of hours. And yeah, that's an impressive feat, my friend. So I think some people have been saying that they've watched for more than a full year the past year. I think Twitch might count your hours on multiple streams as being double the hours. I'm not sure on that. Anyway, I've watched 47 hours, and I've apparently visited Twitch on 218 days. Okay, so I've taken at least 52 days off in the past year, because I take 1 day off every week. I think it doesn't count, my streaming as viewing also. Though I am logged into twitch.tv, I'm actively changing my title and so on. But interesting. Here are the things I've watched in the past year. A little game called Rimworld, some Civ 7, Project Zomboid, Stone Shard, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I'm sorry, what? I don't know what this game is. There's no way I intentionally watched this. The other 4 seem absolutely reasonable, but I wonder if I was rated into this, or I don't even know what it is, honestly. Maybe it's on the front page. It seems possible. It's the best of the Pokemans. All right, good to know. But that sure is something. Here are the people I've watched most. I don't know who this is. Man, I only watched DC for 3 hours in the past year. It's crazy how things change. Absolute insanity. Because back when I was regularly a viewer, Dolphin Chemist was my number 1. I'm still a mod in his channel. I was watching thousands of hours every single year. That's crazy. Yeah, Snoot, friend of the channel, all good. Miraku's a viewer who has an interesting status in my life. And then Rule. But yeah, I mean, the fact of it is, often when I raid into someone at the end of stream, and I have raided on many days this past year, maybe not enough, but many, I always say hello. Not always. I regularly say hello, hope you have a good day, and then I just go away. Is there a relationship between growth and visiting fellow streamers? Absolutely. Yeah, if one is interested in building the biggest and strongest stream you possibly can in terms of numbers, you should be visiting other streamers and not just being creepy, but like building up real relationships. In part because as you become a known person in their community, they're more likely to raid you, but also to talk about your stream and so on. And there are creepy ways of doing this. But yeah, back when I was pushing really hard to grow the stream, I spent a lot more time watching. I mean, I mentioned before, there's this fellow from years ago who set for himself a 1-year goal to become a full-time streamer. He had saved up enough money that he could make it 1 year without making very much at all. And he his name was Trainsy TV, and some of you might know of him also. He apparently would watch 4 or 5 streamers simultaneously, alt tabbing through their chats, putting in a quick comment, and then alt tabbing the next one. And in this way, he was building his reputation with many, many, many streamers. And like, if you want to grind to get big, that is a way of doing it. But I either don't have time or I don't have the appetite for even engaging with Twitch anymore. I like hanging out with you all, but I spend so much more time now reading instead. I think in the years when I was hard into Twitch, my reading really fell off. I was, yeah, much less of a rounded human being. I think in the same way that lots of people, when you start a business or try to get involved in anything, it really can take over your life. And for a while there, probably 2 or 3 years ago, it was my life. It was push, 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 have dinners with noms, push, 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 and that was kind of it. So yeah, it is the case that I've taken more and more of a step back. You like reading with Twitch in the background. So if I have it at a volume where it's indistinct noise, like in a coffee shop, I can do that. But if I'm trying to listen at all to what the streamer's saying or attending to the game and so on, I just can't do it. You practice this guitar skill while watching Twitch. Yeah, you're not the only person in our community who's that way. Hey, Sevayoyo! Sevayoyo, thank you for the generous resubscription. 4 months in total, 2 in a row, and I thank you for that. I hope you're having a good time hanging out with us as always. Pepper, you have 16,000 hours watched this year. Pepper, you with your 17 monitors, your absolute Twitch kingdom. That's amazing, Pepper. Yeah, some of you got some real big numbers. And again, it's cool. I'm glad that so many people are still enjoying Twitch. I'm glad that so many people are, getting a lot out of lots of channels. I've just kind of switched my relaxation time otherwise. And like I said, I live with noms. And so a fair amount of time that I used to spend watching streams solo, I now just talk to noms endlessly. She's not really into watching Twitch. Some of you enjoy watching with your family, your partners, friends, otherwise. We don't do that because she's not into it. So there you go. That's me offering slight apologia, an apology for my 47 hours watched. Oh no. I sent 2,000 chats. I wonder what portion of those are hello friends off of raids. Because the person I've really watched most in 18 chats. Yeah, just not much at all. All right. I've only used my own emotes. That seems about right. I saw that one of you only used the noms emote in the past year. That's pretty silly. I gifted 18 subs. I got the 2025 chat badge. The end. Should I go around posting this in these people's discords? Again, I don't know who this people is. Maybe I raided him during Final Fantasy Tactics and then had to run away. Oh, I wonder if I didn't close his stream. I wonder if I left the computer. Okay, right. I'm the worst raider ever. And then I say hello, awesome, time to eat lunch. Yeah, have a good time. Hope your playthrough goes great. Click. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Why are there 2 hello friends? This is a decision I made a very long time ago. It has probably been the death of the stream in some respects. One is the hello friend for subscribers, and one is the hello friend for followers. Notice the F there, hello friend follower. Because I wanted it very much to be the case that, I wanted it to be the case that followers could also use a variety of emotes that were the same as otherwise. But I usually just click on one or the other, unfortunately. That's how it goes. All right, on we go. There's my recap. There's a streamer one, community one, after stream self-care. Yeah, I mean, I don't... It's not that I don't go in for the language of self-care. It's more after stream. I eat my lunch and read the New York Times, and then go do more work. Right? It's not any measure like I take a bath. I listen to relaxing music. It is I am done with job one. It is time for job two, and I don't know. I don't know. I feel weird about that, but yeah, we just don't do like again like I'll do meaningful self care on the weekend. Right? I'll get a massage. I'll read a popular novel I'm enjoying and so on. But yeah, the idea of post stream self care is just not part of my vocabulary. But I'm glad it is for lots of people. And yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's do word of the day. Let's do word of the day, team. Surely the greatest portion of the stream, the word of the day. Today's word of the day is cajole. Cajole is the word of the day. That's a fun one. I don't think I ever use this word. It just isn't. Well, I mean, I know of it, but I don't ever use it at all. I don't know. I don't want to stand in the stream room alone for an hour chatting with a raid target. Pharaoh, I feel like I should, especially when it's a smaller raid target. And like the person is so hyped up. Oh my gosh. For the first time ever, we have more than 100 viewers. Wow! But our community is so lurky that we tend to do quick hello friends and then say nothing else. And so I have this desire to be like, oh yeah, I'm glad we're here. Yeah, because I know what the feeling is to get a raid and then to not get energy back that you're putting out. So I don't know. Anyway, to cajole someone is to use flattery or gentle urging to persuade them to do something or to give you something. Cajole can also mean to deceive with soothing words or false promises. It's often used the word into, cajole into. Here are two versions. She cajoled her partner to go into the party with her, and they hope to cajole him into cooperating with local officials. To push someone to do something, to cajole. Did you know? However hard we try, we can't cajole the full history of cajole from the cages of obscurity. We know that it comes from the French verb cajoler, meaning to give much attention to make a fuss over, to flatter or persuade with flattery, and goes back to the Middle French, I don't know how to say that word, meaning to flatter out of self-interest. But the next chapter of the word's history may or may not be for the birds. It's possible that cajola refers to a Middle French verb, cajola, used for the action of a jay or another bird singing. It's the song of a bird, possibly, which goes back to, oh, interesting, jelo, a word meaning bird cage in the dialect of Picardy. I know where/what that is only because of a recent playthrough of... Sorry, I snorted. I don't know why that happened. A recent playthrough of EU5. I believe there are Picards in the Netherlands. I don't know why I thought it was so funny. It was hilarious, though. Anyway, here's a word to test your vocabulary. Rearrange the letters to form a verb, meaning to influence or entice by soft words or flattery. This is a delightful word. But that was my guess. I put the G as a J, expecting that it was like G-A-O-L, jail. So that's why I went with the J there as opposed to gaule, but I don't know, honestly. Yes, indeed, the word of vocabulary is wheedle. Wheedle word. Wheedledee and wheedledum, to influence by soft words or flattery. Origin might be the words to beg, and there's no clear connection between weasel and weedle, though they're very, very similar indeed. Oh, Weedle's a Pokemon. I absolutely forgot about that. Yeah, Weedle is a Pokemon. Hey, toasted corn. Spelled differently, but it's a little caterpillar fellow. Delightful. Toasted corn. Thank you for being part of the community as long as you have. Very, very cool of you to choose to watch us for almost a full year now. What does Weedle turn into? You turn into Kakuna. Oh, like a cocoon. and then you become Beedrill, the final form. Then can Mega evolve into Mega Beedrill by using a Beedrillite. Huh. Are they worried that the game has gotten stale? And so now their Mega evolves and like Ultra evolves and God evolves or whatever else? That is something. That sure is something. I don't know. There's the Mega Beedrill. Boop, boop, boop. Fascinating. There's a Pokemon that's a pile of garbage. All Pokemon. Okay. Really? Pokemon pile of garbage. Wait. What is this? What is this right here? I want back my normal internet. To catch Pokemon, adjust your search history settings. Do you then just search for these? Or do they pop up here and there? Have any of you done this? And it's definitely a Google thing. Have any of you done this though? I mean, I used to enjoy, delightful little Google games to play. Surprise! The Google is a fun thing. Like, isn't there a way to make the Google results shake or like fall apart in some way? I think it's a presentation of some optical effect. I forgot what it is though. But I don't like this one because it says change your search history settings. And so I guarantee this is like creepy tracking to make me into a product. As long as I don't turn them on, I like to imagine that I'm an aggregate product only, which I know is not exactly true. Anyway, Garbodor. Garbodor. This reminds me of the spirit of the river and Spirited Away. If you just wash it off, what happens? Google tracks searches anyway. Yeah, and the trouble with Google is they have that delightful overlap of your search results and your Gmail. And apparently Gmail is used by more than some billions of people worldwide. I think it was 2 billion people. If Google ever decides you have no privacy rights, here are all of the emails in the world. we got some problems, team. Marcus, good seeing you over on YouTube. Thanks for being there. All right, becomes Trubbish. Torn garbage bag. Whatever happened to Oscar the Grouch? That was fine. Trubbish. Wait, how do you get a repaired garbage bag? This is a spilling garbage bag. And then it's repaired. A full dark green garbage bag with a knot at the top that acts like ears. And then lastly, Garbodor. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. It rips apart. I apologize. Other direction. How's it going, Drek? So you have Trubbish that becomes into Garbodor by splitting open into its pure form of refuse. What is this game? What is this game, team? What are we teaching our children? That there's secrets inside of the trash can. So I have to go digging inside. Trash heap Pokemon. What hath God wrought? So somebody said before about like 100 and some number Pokemon. How many are there now? I'm hoping it lists all of them with this button, which appears to be loading very slowly. Okay, so the page goes for a while. There are now 721. 721, last of whom is Volcanion. It does not evolve at all. It was leaked in a 2016 issue of CoroCoro. No, there's no way they haven't introduced anyone in the past 10 years. I do not believe you. Friends, one of you who cares about such things, please update this thing. The Pokemon Dash Planet fandom must be complete. When were you last updated? Oh boy, this is too long. Bring me my Mankey, that's all I know. History, here we go. Someone changed things in August. Nerd Fighter Girl added a tracking link. Bulbapedia is better. Bulbapedia Pokédex. National Pokédex number. Generation 9. We keep on scrolling. I don't know why I'm even looking at this, other than vague curiosity, and I know my students care about this kind of thing. You want to see me live stream Pokemon Go? The time for that has passed, unfortunately. What is this? Iron Boulder appears to be a robot bullfellow. It's a future relative of Terrakion. Should I care about this? I mean, this looks like a cat slash Frankenstein's monster. Okie dokie. Oh, is it a dog? Is it it's Inu. It's an Inu. That's delightful. All right, this is indeed a dog of some sort. I don't know what the EE means in this case. Inu. Inu. I don't know the word at all, unfortunately. Hello, Vex. How's it going? I shouldn't care about this. Okay. They're all male. Good luck with that reproduction, buddy. Fair. Typing Control plus N takes you to the bottom of the page. Alright, are you backseating my keyboard inputs? Do you not like that I scroll up until I see the little bar and then grab it and drag it? But then you see how long it is, right? It's nice seeing how long it is. If you just do Control plus Home, you don't know how long it is. Control plus End, whoa. In the same way that I prefer taking trains to airplanes, I want to have a sense of how long my journey is. And if I'm in a plane, I can't relate to the world flying by below me. It's just too confusing. With a train, though, I understand what it would be to run that fast. But sincerely, I do prefer taking trains to airplanes, largely for that reason of making sense of where I am. It means I need to fly more? It might. I mean, I do take the train quite often these days, but I don't know. I mean, if we have to go somewhere really, really far away, like, I don't know, if we're going back to the U.S., and if they had, I mean, there's the, the multi-month boat trip you can take as it bounces from place to place throughout Asia and then into the U.S., so I could take a boat ride, but if it's multiple hours, 10 hours or whatever, I'm okay with flying, but I don't know. Anyway, enough about that. Right, we got to Weedle the Pokemon from Weedle the Word. Wonderful. Friends, time for some trivia. Let's do some trivia, fingers crossed. Yesterday, didn't do so well. Today, gonna do very well, hopefully. That was easy, was the mid-aught slogan for what retailer that made the Fortune 500 in the 90s. I believe I want to say it's Office Space. But Office Space is the movie. The profoundly Gen X, we're not going to take it anymore movie. There's a delightful scene of a man named Michael Bolton breaking a printer with a baseball bat. It's Office Max. They had an easy button you'd push for a while, and it would say, that was easy. Son of a gun! Is it Staples? It's the other one. It's the other one. Very well, very well. Yeah, I knew it was one of the big American retailers, but all good, all good. Question two, here we go. Frida Kahlo liked to lie and say she was born the year the Mexican Revolution started, at the very beginning of what decade? I do not know. Um, I mean, it's gonna be 18 something. 18 something, I do believe. I'm gonna say it's the 1870s, but I. Okay, so I mean that's post Civil War, and when we play Mexico in Victoria, I believe the Civil War has resolved already. But she's not that old, right? She was surely alive in the 40s. Was she alive in the 1940s? I actually don't know when she was alive. I know she was dead well before I was born. I think the Mexican Civil War is resolved by the beginning of Victoria 3. I'm gonna do the 1840s. Rough. Two guys who said they supported the Ottomans opened fire on a picnic train in Australia in the middle of what decade? I just don't know things. Teddy Roosevelt died. The League of Nations was founded shortly after the close of World War One. At the end of what decade? All right, so turns out I'm not going to be reading chat right now because I feel bad about myself. It's the 1910s. It's the 1910s. Oh, the revolution's different than any of the independence movements. So, Dauber, my initial moment here was which one when it came to the revolution? But good to know. Because I know that, like, Santa Anna was involved in a ton of coups. And, okay. So 1910 to 1920. The one, the 1810 to 1821 is the Mexican War of Independence. Okay, I conflated the two of these and then said, Callow isn't that old. It must be more recent than that. But shame on me. Shame on me for not knowing that one. And then question two. Yeah, I mean, Ottoman Empire, we know from various Paradox games, though I've actually never played the Ottomans. Not a single time. And I think it's because chat gets so weird about, like, go kill kebab. And I don't want to deal with that. So genuinely, I've never played as the Ottomans in any game. Question three, here we go. The US has spent billions on Russian hate doctrine. According to what super trustworthy star of Out for a Kill and Today You Die? Oh, okay. It's the action star who's become a bit beefy. He's moved to Russia, and there's a picture of him sitting on a chair on the front lines. So Jean-Claude Van Damme is coming to mind, but it's not him. Some part of me will say Alec Baldwin, but that's not correct also. What's his name? It's not Val Kilmer. Oh man. Yeah, unfortunately I just didn't watch that kind of action film. This fellow insists that he knows like a ton of different types of martial arts. He puts forward like a I'm really manly and you're nothing conception of the world. Chuck Norris came to mind first, but it's definitely not him. That said, again, they're all in the same general, like, white guy goes and beats people up with the power of martial arts. It's an American. Yeah, I'm not going to get it. Oh, that feels bad. That feels bad. Because I think I was told this is obvious by Pharaoh earlier, and Dawberry got it in one. What on earth is his name? I was said just a moment longer, don't worry. Yeah, it's one of these cases of either it will come very quickly or it won't come at all. I've seen Van Damme in a recent commercial, probably like 10 years ago now, for some kind of truck, I think. And he's standing between two semi trucks going down the road. And they gradually start separating. And he does a splits between them. And apparently, it is not CGI. It is totally legit. The man stands on two semi trucks, does the splits, and comes back together. And apparently, there was like super. It may have been for a Swedish company, now I think about it. Anyway, it's not there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it's not there. It feels really bad that it's not there, but I'm saying Alec Baldwin, though I know it's not correct. Is it one of the other Baldwins? I don't think so. Vladimir Putin is the greatest world leader alive today, according to what direct-to-video star of Attack Force and Black Dawn. Yeah, the exact same thing. It is the guy I'm thinking of, but what his name is, I just don't know. So we're going to say it's Billy Bob Thornton. What's he up to these days? He was never a real lawman. We're talking about what alliterative, fraudulent, we point out star of A&E's lawman. The alliterative part might get me there. We're currently running through the alphabet, just FYI. Martin Munson. Peter Piper. I have no idea. I'm sorry it's not there. Adam Ant. Steven Seagal. Yeah. Sorry, team. I knew who it was and stuff that's very early on, but Yep. Jean-Claude Van Damme is who Steven Seagal wanted to be. Absolutely right. 100%. Yeah. I hate it when I can't find the correct designator for the person it is. Good job getting Seagal very early. My apologies for not getting it. Val Kilmer had a really interesting interview in the New York Times magazine about a year or two before he died. And it was an interesting reflection on masculinity and the role of the action hero and the role, excuse me, the role of the person who is diminished but still wants to be seen as, amazingly huge and still cool and so on. It's a really good interview. He comes off as being a profoundly weird person, as Val Kilmer always has been. So much of our culture is focused on the ascension of celebrity and the maintenance of celebrity. We spend less time on the diminishment of celebrity, especially those who have completely lost the thing that made them notable. Is Val Kilmer still alive? No, I think he died a few years ago, maybe last year actually. But he is most certainly an interesting figure. I think that interview is with Taffy. I hate to use a single person's single name, but there's a woman named Taffy who is such a good interviewer and often shows up in like really big, interesting places. Yeah, what happened to Val Kilmer? No. Is that what it's called? Okay, so she was on one of the podcasts putting forward this piece. Yeah, so what happened to Val Kilmer is the name of the piece, and you see him there. Being old after a much earlier phase of, being an action hero, action star. How life goes, but yeah, it's quite striking. Okay, on to question number 4. Are we getting 10 points today? We are definitely not getting 10 points today. What Londoner won the world's hearts with his portrayal of Marius in the 2012 Les Mis movie? So we have seen this film, certainly. We've seen a lot of presentations of Les Mis. Marius is the young man who falls in love. I thought it was one of the Jonas Brothers, but I thought it was one of the Jonas Brothers. But are they British? So Marius is the young rich man who finds himself allying with the poor of the city, and then being pulled away by love, and then realizing that love ultimately requires sacrifice and commitment. I think it's Nick Jonas, but he may have played a different role in the movie. Though who would he have played? There are only so many young men roles. I mean, Enjolras, the revolutionary. I don't think that's right, though. Rough. Then try their patience as Newt Scamander in 3 Fantastic movies. Beast movie. I have generally no idea. It's going to be Ethan Jonas. In between the nerd-eyed media gush over theory of everything. Oh, it's the Redmayne fellow. It's the Redmayne fellow. I mistyped the E. Son of a gun. I wonder if they would have given it to me for REDMNMANE. Oh, typing bad. Wasn't one of the Jonases in Les Mis? Nick Jonas. So Nick Jonas played it for the 25th anniversary concert. I knew he was in something somewhere. Very good. Very good. Very good. That's unfortunate. I'm not going to submit this. I'm not going to say that's the correct answer, but I'm going to take my lumps today. Today is the lumpiest of all days. Last one for now. Science and Nature. A hawksbill and leatherback sea turtles nest in the Bocas del Toro region on the Caribbean side of what country? The Caribbean side. Okay, so it could be facing the Gulf of America. Could be facing the Atlantic Ocean. I don't know at what point the Caribbean turns into anything down by South America. I'm sorry, I shouldn't even joke about that. It feels ugly. I apologize. I'm going to say it's Cuba, but I do not know. Absolutely not know. Oh! There's another way to do this. It could be to the Pacific as well. Originating in South America, armadillos skittered north when tectonic shifts created what isthmus? How about the Isthmus of Panama? Panama Canal and such. We good? Hey, there we go. We good. All right, so the canal reference. Man, this is the worst day I've had in a very long time. Now, it should have been a 6 in some sense, but yeah, I got so stuck on the Northeast Caribbean there as opposed to, I mean, really striking answer. Forgetting Central America. I know some of you live there. I apologize. All right. I suspect that the average day was 7. The average day was just under 8, actually. So I'm guessing a lot of people got Seagal in 1. Actually, no. So those who knew it, and then a lot of people were just like me. So most people got Staples in 1. I got it in 2 because I was in Office Max. 1910's the Mexican Revolution. Yeah, those who got it in 3 like me. I should have had it in 2 probably. And then Eddie Redmayne in a bunch of films. Wait, most people missed this also? Wait. How on earth do we get an average of 8 points? Okay, 3, 4. I mean, I know we can't infer all that much from majorities, but that is striking. That is striking. You didn't know Seagal was the only actor who could think the narrative. Oh, I knew it was like action star pro Russia, but the name was just there, unfortunately. Yeah, by averages indeed. Yeah, I know we can't say like the same people got a 2 here and a 4 here and so on, but that is, I'm surprised that so many people missed so many of them, and it ended up as an 8 in total as average. That's crazy. Not knowing who Steven Seagal's the flex. I knew who he was, I just couldn't find the correct denotative designator. Is that what it is? Something like that. All right. Our social sciences score is teetering on going below 2. I gotta bone up my psychology and sociology straight away. All right, team. I've been playing some games, and it's time for you to play some games also. Let's play a little game called the Redactyl. You're welcome to put any word you want to into either of the chat rooms. And by so doing so, we will unlock the censorship on this page, finding a Wikipedia page underneath the same. Fingers crossed we get it fast. Let's see. State number 1, 14 states. Modern, we have 8. Victory. Come on, victory. We do not emerge victorious this time. Is it an era? 2 eras. The humble bassoon. No bassoons today. Is it a he? 68 he's. We're looking for a person, probably. Is it United? 11 of those. Mongolia, you can do it. No Mongolias, unfortunately, Cajun Killa, but good to see you. How about a theory? No theories. A great thing. There are 3 greats. Art, we have none. Is it a Soviet thing today? 2 Soviets somewhere. War, 1 war. Office, there are 3. And we can't do. No conjunctions or prepositions. How about the word president? No presidents. How about Seagal? How dare you? No Seagals. How about a written thing? I'll go and do written and then write both. Actually, they count the same. Good. 15 writtens today. Officer. No officers. Is it in the Great Depression or a person with depression? No depressions at all. Wow. 2 of you guessed depression back to back. That's amazing. How about founding? There's 1 founding. Is it a book? There are 8 books. The Great Dictator. No dictators. How about emerge? 1 of those. Happen? There are none, unfortunately. Document? There are none. Athlete? We have none also. Does it involve justice? There's 1 justice somewhere. How about Seagal with different spelling? None of those. Time? 8 times referenced somewhere. Ho? There are 12 hoes. How'd you get that, Shadow Avatar? How did you get that, you genius? Businessman, no. Author, there's 7. Revolution, we have none. Invent, there's 2. New, there are 20. Santa for 211. Claus for 120. Wait a minute. How did you get that? That was amazing. GG 1 and all, but GG notably to Shadow Avatar, the hoe out of nowhere. I mean, yeah, this was blank, comma, blank, comma, blank. That's amazing that you inferred ho, ho, ho off of that. Wow. Well done, Shadow Avatar. Well done, everyone. I mean, that's like the way the game is played, right? You got to look through and notice anything that stands out as being especially goofy that you can work off of. And that is definitely one today. Well done. GG indeed. I'm kind of fast. Oh, how do we do compared to the average bear today? Let's see. Well above the average bear today, especially if we exclude the big old cheaters. That is great. Okay, very good indeed. It's time for one more game today, friends. A game called the Rizdactyl. You know this one. This one is indeed a place where you can ask any yes/no question you want to. Many of you have submitted a wide variety of responses to this thing over the past months and years and so on. That's an excellent submission. I'm going to grab one from a few weeks back and then one from today or yesterday. So if you want to submit one, kindly go ahead and do so. Shadow Avatar, this is one of yours from about 2 weeks ago. So we're getting to them right away. But if you want to submit one for us to play today, kindly do put it in the link in chat right now. My friends, on the screen before me, I do have a Wikipedia page. Please ask any yes/no question you want to, and I will attempt to answer your question honestly. Is it a person? It is not a person. Is it unique? No. Is it a place? No. Do they have a large collection of swords? No, but I bet they have a collection of S-words. That's not true. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it Christmas-related? No. Is it an event? I'm going to say no, it's not an event. Is it nearly unique? No. I mean, it's unique as a concept. This is one of those instangible concepts, but it's more at the conceptual level than the tangible. Is it the wrong kind of man-made? No, it is not the wrong kind of man-made. It's the kind of man-made that you like. Is it an activity? Yes, it's an activity, sure. Is it a law? It is not the law, no. Would the average 7th grader know of it? In a vague way, yes. I don't think they would know of it in specificity, but they would know of it in a vague way. Yeah. Have I studied this? Not professionally, but I was really into this for a while back when I was in my mid-teens, I think. Can you gamble on this? Hey, with prop bets, you can gamble on anything, but no, it's not primarily a gambling topic. Is it fun? In some sense, sure. Would it be covered in a graduate level class? Yes, but not as a primary topic, I don't expect. Yeah, yeah. Is it a physical object? No. Have I? Is it recreational? It can be, but it's not primarily recreational. No. Is it the blade? I have never studied the blade, though I see the appeal of doing so. Is it a song? No. Is it philosophy related? The consequences of it are, but it itself is not. I'll say, not related to philosophy. I appreciate you asked that though, because it's possible for me to say like, oh, I haven't professionally studied like Indian metaphysics, but I know a little bit about it. Did the Greeks know of it? Not in the presentation here, but yes, at some level they were aware of this kind of thing. Has anyone ever died from it? Not that I know of. Is it art? It is not an art, no, in the sense of like paintings and so on. That's right, paintings and so on. Is it Maslow's hierarchy of needs? No. Is it a paradox? No. Was it given its current name the 1900s? Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna say yes. Its current name is from the 1900s. Is it an event? Not a specific one. Is it a thought experiment? No. Is it something everyone does at some point? No. No, this is a not a daily thing like breathing or cooking food. It's not the case that everyone does this one. Yeah, good. What's left? Is it a voluntary activity? Yes. Is it associated with a particular culture? I'm gonna say no on that one. There is an argument for yes, but I think no, it's not associated with a particular culture. Is it Sylvester the cat? It is not Sylvester the cat. I do not believe it's an action unless there's a new dance. Oh, this is the thing, friends. So I don't follow anyone over on TikTok, though I upload my videos 3 times a week. And so because of that, TikTok is trying to get me to follow my very first account. So they keep showing me the videos that are most popular in my area. And they're almost all like young, half-naked women dancing. And I don't know how to make it stop because I haven't followed them. I don't watch them. Noms comes in occasionally and goes, what the heck is that? Is this related to puzzles? Yeah, in some sense, but not the normal sense. This is sport. This is not a sport, no. I gotta curate it. Does that mean I have to go through and actually follow some things? I kind of like being the person who creates and has thousands of followers, but follows no one. Do you do this thing alone? You do not do it alone. Alumnus, I appreciate you. Is this a non-thought experiment? Sure. We'll say that it does have an experimental component, yes. Is this a cerebral activity? In part, sure, in part, but not exclusively. Yeah. Is it a sport? No. It's the algorithm. Since I'm not following or clicking anything, it gives me generically what gets the most attention. It makes sense. I wish there were a way to directly upload to TikTok without opening TikTok. Is this a craft? It's not a craft. No. I'm sorry for talking about other things while also playing the game. Could you do it while dancing half naked? Sure. Is this a phase people go through? Not normally. Is it a game? No. Does it involve making something? Not in the normal sense, no. Can be monetized. Welcome to the contemporary world. Everything can be monetized. I don't quite know what you mean with your question, frankly. Is this something people say? It could be, but that's not the primary focus by any means. Is talking involved in this activity? It can be, but talking is not required. No, 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 no. I have a hint to give you all in a little bit. Also, Shadow Avatar, I'm not sure if you know which one I'm doing. If you do, consider putting out a hint to help the crowd. There's a very interesting path you all didn't take. It is something that's currently monetized. Again, I don't know what monetization means here. Like, you can make money off of lots of things. It's something you do while moving. It could be, but it's not necessarily moving. Is related to politics. I'll say no on that one, though politics are everywhere, of course. Can you burn it? No. Is it a dance? No. Do some people pay money to watch other people do this? I don't think so. Yeah. Is it done outdoors typically? No. No, not typically outdoors. Let me go and give you all a little shove. So towards the beginning, you all did your like, let's narrow down what area of life this is. And you said like, oh, is it related to philosophy? Oh, is it related to art? And then you just stopped. I don't know why you stopped asking the question of, is it related to? Those might help you quite a bit. Is music involved? No. Is it done in one's home? It can be, but not primarily, no. Is it done in the backseat of a Chevy? I mean, under certain conditions, it could be, but no. Is it related to math? No. To language? No. To STEM? Yes. To science? Sure. Computer science? It can be, yeah. It is in the world of sciences. I hope that helps a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Does it require tools? Probably. Yeah, probably requires tools. Though for the Greeks, it didn't. The Greeks did not use tools for this. But we do. We do, certainly. Of cooking meth. I said I was into this thing in my mid-teens. Oh, boy. Is it an algorithm? No. A program designer? No. Geocaching? No. Algorithmic? No. Video game related? No. Is related to meteorology, namely the science of measuring in general. It could be, yeah, definitely measuring and monitoring is part of this story. Is it primarily done by a specific group of people? I mean, it depends on how big you want to get on specific group. Yes and no, I suppose. Discovery of the atom, no. Theorem, no. D&D, no. Birds, probably not. Related to astronomy, sure, in part it's related to astronomy, absolutely. Statistics, no. Is it related to navigation? I'm gonna say no, though you could make an argument for yes. Is it the experiment to determine the Earth was round? No, it was not. What, Heliogabalus? No, that's not right. Heliogabalus was the Roman emperor. Who was it? It's one of the P people who marched his army. I always forget who it is. Is it the Zodiac? It is not the Zodiac. No. Aristophanes, thank you. Rather, because I always forget it's Aristophanes. I don't know why it is. I think Aristophanes is a name that anytime I'm teaching that, as part of my Galileo section, I have to look up his name right before class. Is it astronomy? It involves astronomy. Does it involve telescopes? It does involve telescopes. Does it involve relativity? It could, but I don't know enough about it to say for sure. Yeah, this is something that, if you ask the right questions, I will not have knowledge for you. But yeah, related to astronomy, related to measuring, related to that. Hey, Gravity Wave, well done. It is the search for extraterrestrial intelligence. It's SETI. Good job, Shadow Avatar. I enjoyed that one. I was a bit surprised that it took some time to get there. Absolutely, the search for extraterrestrial intelligence. The Greeks did wonder if there were beings on other planets than ours, and they primarily just looked up and thought about it as opposed to doing any real work. Back when I was like 14 years old, there was this program you could download to help the search for extraterrestrial intelligence. It was a kind of very early, was it like distributed computing? And I don't remember how it went exactly. You had that program also? Yeah. SETI program or PC in college, yeah. I think there was also a distributed computing program for protein folding, maybe? See, I do wonder, though, with the rise of things like AI evaluation, to what degree are home computers needed to grind these things along. Now, major data crunching by the AI requires a lot of money, of course. I don't know. I don't know. You didn't need to use the screensaver to attract the babes. I have my doubts. That said, I enjoyed it quite a bit at age 14 or so. Yeah, maybe now the SETI screensaver has a Bitcoin miner built in. Anyway, good job. Well done. Let's go ahead and knock out one more of these. Let me see what's been submitted in the past day or so. So many good ones, team. So many good ones. That dog bread's fun. We'll do that one fairly soon, though, right? Not today, though. What's this one? Oh. Oh. That's a lovely one, but not right now. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and grab Shadow. Oh, I can't do Shadow Avatar twice. That's a really good one, Shadow Avatar. I will do it later, though. Radicus, I'm going to grab yours. Radicus, yours submitted a couple days ago seems absolutely right for today. Is it? Yeah, it is indeed. All right, here we go. Radicus sent one in. It is now on my screen. Please ask any yes/no question you want to. And you have an opportunity to be told the truth in all cases. And after we do this one, we'll get on to our Baldur's Gate 3 action. Is it mainly US related? No. Is it related to a science? I'm going to say no, but it could be, but no. Is it a person? No. Not a place. Is it man-made? It can be, but it doesn't have to be. Is it unique? No. Can you eat it? No. Is it an event? That's one way of describing it, but it doesn't have to be. Okay. Would it fit in a bread box? It would not. It would not fit in a bread box. Could I do it today? I could do it today, yes. Can you eat it if you try really hard? Absolutely not. Is it a physical object? No. Is it a dam? No. Is it a chemical reaction? No. Does it have to do with biology? I mean, I'm going to say no, but I'm ready for one of you to fire back later that it does. No, it does not. Does it involve automobiles? No. S-words? No. Is it a concept? Again, it's a concept that can be instantiated, but yes, we're looking at the concept as a non-unique thing. Is it a physical reaction? See, that's a really interesting question. I think to the naive me, of course it's a physical reaction. Is it the physical reaction the way you mean? I'm not sure, but sure, it's a physical reaction, absolutely. Is it made of metal? It is not made of metal, no. Do people do it accidentally mostly? No, I think it's largely purposive and largely intentional. Yeah. Is it gravity? It is not gravity, no. Is it related to emotions? It is related to the emotions. Hey, Embrace Primalism, how's it going? I appreciate your username very much. Welcome to the channel. We'll be playing some Baldur's Gate pretty soon, but for right now we're doing this thing. If this was a food where it tastes good, yes. Were this reduced to a food, it would taste very, very warm and comfortable IMO, like a nice soup, a tomato soup and a grilled cheese sandwich on a cold winter day. That's my view. Is this meat? No. Is it exercise? No. Is it something like blushing? I don't know what something like means in this context, but no, it's not blushing. Is it laughing? No. Is it a hug? Stinger, well job. Well done. Good job. It's hugs. It's hugs. What a nice submission. Radicus said to do this one on a day when we needed a little pick-me-up after the first one being something absolutely terrible. So there you go. A hug. It's a physical reaction. You physically react to other people doing things. Now, as far as in-ray biology, I can imagine many of you saying, Resorty, the hug increases your dopamine and oxytocin levels. Beep boop, beep boop. No, this one was not meant to fix the SETI being terrible. I just thought it was an interesting one to do. It made me happy to do it, and so there you go. Behold, people are hugging. Good job. Look at all these nice hugs. A number of schools in the United States have issued bans on hugs. Wow. Is that because hugs are on the path to dancing? I grew up in one of those churches, incidentally. Those of you who are involved in young people, whether teaching or having, is that the case? That hugs are still banned in places? I mean, so yeah. I mean, I think if you're hugging people who don't want to be hugged, that's a different thing than greeting someone who does want to be hugged. And I don't know. I don't know enough about youngsters anymore. Um, yeah, in Japan, hugs are not super common, even among very close friends or at the end of a first date. Usually, it takes multiple dates before you go past bowing at each other, which I think for many Americans is very upsetting. So, I don't know. I don't know. I understand that when you're dealing with middle schoolers and high schoolers, the rise of hormones and emotions and puberty are such that physical contact is very confusing, and perhaps strongly desired by some and not by others. Maybe it's easier to ban outright than to officiate consensual versus non-consensual. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I get that. I get that. Um, yeah. Again, I don't know enough about kids to really have an opinion on this one, other than this seems sad. But I don't know. I don't know. You hug before you marry in Japan. Absolutely, absolute insanity. Those of you who are non-American, what's the status of hugs in your culture? What kind of people do you hug without thought? Like in the way that I would hug my wife with no thought. My parents, my brother. I have a couple of very dear friends that we hug when saying hello and goodbye. Um, yeah, cats, that kind of thing. Well, you hug a hoodie. All right, look here. I'm not talking about us as maladjusted introverts. I mean, the average person of your society, who would you hug? What about casual kissing on the cheek as a greeting? It feels weird to me. Definitely kissing in the U.S. is a stronger engagement than hugging, and so I'm definitely someone who finds kissing on the cheek strange. Though I do have French friends with whom I do it, and it feels weird every time. But yeah, I'm mostly curious about like some of your Scandinavian or European or South American. I think of the South Americans as being much more uh, physically affectionate than Americans are certainly. And I think of like Northern Europeans as being much cooler. I think there's often a line about Norwegians standing at a great distance, even at the bus stop, or maybe that's the Finns instead. I'm not sure. But yeah, I need to look into like the status of hugs in many cultures. Again, I know in Japanese it's just not done, but yeah, hug a hoodie is a line from David Cameron. What does that even mean? I know who David Cameron is. Oh, okay. So Hoodie is a criminal person. In the U.S., we might use the phrase, what is it? Hood rat? That kind of awful thing? Or a hood, I suppose. Hug a hoodie. Hoodlum. Yeah, hoodlum, I think, is the root, possibly. So no one said directly, let's hug a hoodie, whatever they've done. But I get it. I get the attempt to integrate the person who has violated the law as being a person. Yesterday, I watched a documentary. Um, how on earth do I find this? I think it was something like the former British governor of prisons goes inside Norway's luxury prison, maybe? Is that right? Yes, here we go. The world's most luxurious prison, Halden Prison, vacation for etc. And so this is one of those Scandinavian, beautiful Scandinavian prisons that attempt to treat their people, their inmates as humans. And so give them a life that is not full of screaming and bars and so on, instead of life that is similar to what one might want on the outside, so call, as a way of giving the people stability and dignity and respect, as opposed to treating them like an animal in some way. A lot of American prisons say that part of their job is not just incarceration but rehabilitation. I think the Norwegians take it much more seriously. So it's interesting seeing, what's her name? Yeah, Anne Widdecombe, who's like an old British woman, and oh well, I never. They must have bars. Why do I have bars around them? This sort of thing. And I don't tolerate the prisoners having knives for cooking, right? This sort of thing. But it was really quite striking to see her repeatedly say that would never be acceptable to the public in Britain, even though consistently the Norwegian warden or governor of the prison was saying things like, look, we have a lower rate of recidivism than you all. Our recidivism rate was in like the 70% back in the 1990s. We then retrained our prison officers from disciplinarians to kind of like social workers. And our recidivism rate went down to the 30s or so, where Britain's is still in the 70s. They talked about many other important rates. Like in the case of this one place, how many escape attempts have you had? 0. How many instances of prisoners involving themselves in self-harm or even suicide? And the number was so much lower than it was in Britain. It's not a sustainable business model. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, it definitely takes real tax money. It is not in line with private prisons trying to... Anyway, this is something that I think it makes me very, 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 very happy to see it happening, but very sad that it doesn't happen in more places around the world, unfortunately. Yeah, don't worry. So recidivism rates are lower in Norway also, because apparently they do a lot more training and social work about... about the value of individuals. So apparently as part of one's sentence this place, you go on a 21-day spiritual retreat. And these people are ones who have murdered, ones who have engaged in like the worst habits or actions humans can do. But they're like sent to a church to learn how to meditate. And this is like, from an American perspective, crazy and soft on crime, but really... I think quite engaging as a thought experiment, at least, that has successes. And that, I mean, I always want to say, like, you judge a society by how they treat the least among them, and I think people in prison are often the least, as well as, like, empirically speaking, it seems to be working better. Don't we believe in science, rah? Jamor, thank you for the generous Prime sub. Different map projections all have different unique problems, like this popular map projection, which was great for sailing, representing lines of constant course from coast to coast. As you look closer to the poles, size is grossly distorted, with Greenland being 550% too big. It fits into Africa 14 times. So Jamor, I don't really know maps other than the Mercator projection. So I'm saying Mercator or Mercator, or however it's said. What's the correct answer to your Jamor Jeopardy? Yeah, anyway, there's a lot to say about it, but it was a really striking documentary. And I've been trying to watch more documentaries. Unfortunately, the ones that are most popular on YouTube are things like, the world's most feared prison, the most violent prison in the world, and I don't need to focus on the cruelty of the world. I want to see instances of hope, and is it possible we can do things different and better? And I know for some people, learning from other cultures feels gross. One makes a claim like, they're different than we are in important social ways, so it can never work here. And I just want to learn. Can you recommend a documentary channel? Mike, please do. Yeah, I don't have time to watch all the documentaries, but I'm always hunting for ones that are challenging of my assumptions, or that lets me see how other people in the world live their lives. You love Roots, The Impossible, Deadliest Roads. This is what I mean. Why does it have to be the deadliest roads in the world, the most dangerous jobs? Come watch this man have his arm chopped off. A DW documentary. Oh, is that Deutsche Welle? Deutsche Welle, the German channel, probably. Let's see here. Yeah, it is indeed. It is indeed. Oh gosh, what's the most popular one here? The popular one here is The Discreet Lives of the Super Rich, Brides for Sale, Prostitution Villages. Yeah, definitely the top ones. Other than the very top one, lead in the direction of the prurient at least, but super interesting. Thank you. I've mentioned previously there's a really interesting article or movement some years back by the super rich of Europe, the millennials who are inheriting duchies and so on in Germany, and how they have said directly, if you raise taxes on people like me, I will give the state all of my money. Like, as this attempt to motivate real change when it comes to taxation policy in Europe. And I show this to my students, and they just don't believe me. When I say, like, look, these people are pushing for social policy, and they put their money where their mouth is. And they're mostly millennials, people who are driven by morals in some substantial way. And that's not enough to get people to change tax rates. Because the vast majority of people believe that tax on rich shouldn't be high because that someday they will be rich. This topic I don't want to discuss anymore. Feels weird, man. A topic for another day, perhaps. Also, I didn't load Baldur's Gate 3. I apologize immensely, but thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out as I blather on about this and that. I've been thinking recently about what the role of stream is in my life. Get over intellectual occasionally here, of course. And when I started streaming, the main reason was I was lonely. And I wanted friends. And I wanted people to talk with about this and that. And I think I've returned to that. I think I've returned to... It's just nice hanging out with friends and talking about this and that. So thank you for spending time with me and talking about whatever comes to mind. And yeah, it's good. Too bad you're all bots. Hey, if you're able to trick me into sending you New Year's cards to your bot farms, I'm tricked well enough. It's all very good. What should our title be today? Same title as always. First play. Act 3. Paladin. Smiley face. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. We're still struggling with the decision of ought we to go meet Raphael. I have a roleplay reason to do so, and a roleplay reason not to do so. Goodbye those of you who are taking off now. I thank you for hanging out as always. I know you want to keep your playthrough good and pure. Yeah, cards, Jamor, !NY card. It's the yearly I will send you a New Year's card wherever you live in the world, via email or postal mail or otherwise. So just type in NY card and click the link, and then you'll have the opportunity to get a little gift from me from very far away. Hopefully. Baldur's Gate deep in Act 3. I'm not sure if I actually am. Act 3 just keeps giving me more and more missions that feel not exactly... Yeah, I think that all of the missions in Act 2 felt immediately relevant to solving the problem of Act 2. Where in Act 3, if I go slightly meta, the majority of the quests feel like they're meant to give you money and experience points to deal with the problems of Act 3. It's just different. No, NY card. You more ! NY card. Pharaoh, thank you for doing it there. I gotta investigate. We're gonna do some more investigation. I guarantee. The good thing is Twitch friends stay Twitch friends when you move to a different country. I mean, it's true. Yeah, people keep going no matter where I am. That said, Nams and I have talked in a very abstract kind of way about, moving back to the U.S. Her contract is up in June, it's like that. And so we're in the moment of, do we take another 5 years or do we bounce? And the fact of it is, if we move 12 hours away again, I'm not sure I can keep the stream going. I don't want to move 12 hours away, but Yeah, every time we make a move like that, it is so hard on the community, and thus so hard on me. So, yeah, I wouldn't be able to stream at the same time each day because that's when my wife would be home. So, we'll see, we'll see. I think we're staying here, but it is that time we have the open conversation, and we'll see. So, but man, yeah, moving 12 hours and suddenly your stream when all of your core viewers are at work. Feels weird, man. Feels weird, man. See the Gather Your Allies quest? So where did the Gather Your Allies quest come from? I don't remember anyone in particular saying, go find friends because Gortosh is too strong without you. But I do indeed have that quest. I do have that quest right here. Volo has become an ally. Halson! Okay, freeing ourselves of a parasite has proved more difficult than imagined. We should be able to look out for powerful allies. We'll likely need them in the fights to come. I don't know. The Emperor told me to do this? Okay. Okay, very good. Very good. So yesterday, someone had a really fun time. Someone found this ship and noticed that it was full of disease and said, fighting off disease is a constitution check. And so I can send my strongest constitution person, old Bingo there, onto the ship. And he will be able to have repeated successful constitution checks with no problems at all. And so he went onto the ship. We opened a box. Out of that box popped a flying imp of some sort. That flying imp apparently reflects all damage taken 3 times. And so Bingo did some giant attacks and was not quite one shot, but it wasn't so far away. And that was not much fun at all. So I think it's the case the enemies do not take... no time to waste. Yeah, do not cause splash damage in response with range attacks. But it was a very, very, very unfortunate moment for old Resorty. So I think we're going to go try to do it again, this time with people who can do damage at range. We'll see. I one time myself, I procced a half-orc ability. Wait, do I have half-orc abilities? I don't mean to be dense. I didn't realize we got anything for being a half-orc other than we look ugly and people don't like us, and occasionally you can growl at people. Wait, is there actually a half-orc ability I haven't known the whole way through? So I have Relentless Endurance. Oh, we did one shoot ourselves, and then we came back to life. Whoops. Whoops. Alright, I now understand what happened. I got so confused yesterday, but today it makes more sense. Alright, team. I need someone to open that box and then not attack it. So, beloved Bingo, you go on first. 1 constitution success. So Gale failed the check. I believe we looked before at Gale's settings after failing a check. And we didn't see anything. Which makes me wonder that he has the plague. And that's not good. So, is he going to die of the plague now? If so, I will take my lumps, but that'd be a little disappointing for sure. I guess I could have cast resistance or something on them, but I'm guessing the plague is different than most ordinary diseases. Alright, Gale, you're going to do this. We read that book yesterday, I do recall that. Hello! Okay. So let's see what exactly this creature's ability is. It is, whenever you take it damage, reflect it back at your attacker 3-fold as acid damage. It's not only melee. Okay. Does this mean I should do very small amounts of damage over a long time? Should I go unarmed, possibly?
Still standing, no matter what you heard.
Also, I wonder if it's stunned if it still does this. I think it does. Ooh, I don't like this fight at all. Jaheira's not going to do much damage with the longbow, so... 48 damage off of one attack? Is it important to, like, have acid resistance? Bingo, do you have it on one of your auras, possibly? Resistance to damage from spells, no. Bonus saving throw, maybe?
One can't always be a gentleman.
I think Shadowheart has something involving acid. Goodness gracious, this fight's ridiculous.
What must be done?
Okay, so maybe the vine would help us. Probably it wouldn't. Okay, it is time to drink something. Fair. Normally we push this button automatically. Now I'm not sure. Well, here we go. Okay. So Bingo has lost 75 health or so. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Ray of Sickness is a level 6 spell. No. No. Okay. The beastie flies to Gale. Okay, the beastie is now blind. I believe that's because it's in range of Shadowheart's Fawn. Okay, this is fine. I could have the cat meow and maybe draw it away. That would give us time to heal up, I suppose. Also, wait. Team, how does bomb damage work? Would that then reflect the damage onto the bomb, or does it reflect on the person who did the attack? Is throwing an attack, I guess is the question. If I don't hit it directly, but splash damage instead. Only one way to find out. All right, look here, you. Cat goes meow. I mean, AoE damage, I guess? Shadowheart has a lot of health, but I need her to heal folks. Okay, the only person who really needs healing is Bingo. So I can do the bonus action level 3 BINGO. Okay. Let's see how this goes, team. Do you have a bomb of some sort? I don't believe you do. Okay. I think Bingo has bombs, possibly. Bum. Did I sell all the bombs? There's a real possibility I sold the bombs under the claim that I never used them. All right, Flash Binder I need to save for beating up on the Steel Watch. Yeah, there are no bombs here. We're not those kind of people. I wonder if the mechanics on like Light Strike or Spirit Guardians work similarly. Or I could throw water for Gale. I could probably have Gale kill it, but die on his own. What are you immune to? Fire immunity. Okay, so force is the thing. This is fine. This is fine, team. This is fine. Gale, you're gonna do something for us. Thank you, Cleric.
Creator, destroyer.
Okay. Mage armor's up. I'm sure that's gonna help us. Shadowheart, you can't do anything else right now. Your turn is done. Ooh, I should have run in instead. I should tank it in case that needs to happen. I wish you unend your turn, please. Should that be allowed? I'm not sure. Oh, she have to walk through the lightning, though. She can't hop. You'll be fine. I believe in you. I believe in you. Good job. Good job, good job. No more electrocution. You're fine. Good. Bingo.
Let's go.
It's any damage take. Sanctuary. Sanctuary. No. Sanctuary only works until you do damage. That would not help Gale. Do we have any kind of resistances? Protection from poison. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good. Good job, Bingo. Good job. Okay, get out of there. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Here we go, team. Gale is our hero. Maybe. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Oh, the game sounds too quiet. I turned it down for the intro. Everything's fine, team. Don't you worry. Gale's okay. Alright. Time for some resurrection fun. I think that Shadowheart has a resurrection
wasn't
spell.
expecting it.
We have a ton of resurrection scrolls also.
Find somewhere to camp soon. To cure.
Welcome back! You did a great job, Gale. I'm glad he didn't explode. I'm very, very glad he didn't explode, having been damaged in that way.
Yes?
May I be proud of myself for solving the problem? Oh man, that was that embarrassing? That was possibly embarrassing. I'm not quite sure. I hope that there are no more of them on here. Alright, team, let's get ready together. We need to get our channel oath charge back. I think we have one more of those, correct? No, that's all we got. AoE healing. I should respawn the kitty cat first. No, AoE healing doesn't matter.
All's well that ends.
Just
not as
heal it,
bad as
please.
it could have.
boom. Good. We have another one. The imp is capable of taking out full party of max level characters. Yeah. Protection from poison did nothing. Why? Oh, is poison not acid? It's fire versus blaze. Bruh. I need games to be a little more consistent. Acid just as poison, thank you very much. Frankly, outrageous. Anyway, it is time for us to get Gale's armor back on.
Excellent choice.
Yeah, those of you who play this game on a heroic mode, like where if you're dead, you're dead, I just don't understand. It is very confusing me you're able to do that. It's a very cool thing in some respects, but bring me, what do I want this time? Yeah, all the animals seem really trashed here in their own way, but I think that the, quote the Raven, were to poke some eyes out. Even in the real world, acid is different than poison. All right, look here. I don't play the video games to be reminded of the real world. I play the video games to imagine myself in a simpler world where good triumphs over evil, and acid and poison are the same thing. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. Okay, so the giant, like, food thing is not cantrippy, correct? Giant food thing is not... Oh, that's Divine Intervention. Whew, still haven't used it. Level 6 spell slot. Yeah, we can't do that. Can't do that at all. Alright. Alright, bingo.
No time to rest.
Here's drink a post or two. Now, there may be other imps. We do not know if there's only one. It might be a bit of a disaster. No, I understand that poison and acid are not the same thing. I'm just having some laughs, having some jokes, enjoying myself.
What's hiding here?
Popping off? Is that an okay phrase? So all these books are sort of like fun books as opposed to ones that are a bit more serious. What does the cursed imp have inside of them? Nothing. I'm gonna break you off. Yeah, I'm okay saying that I don't understand the distinctions in this game because I am a new D&D player, and that's just how it goes. And, you know, these things happen. What's in here? Colossus, Arson's Oil, and Potion of Viciousness. Easier crits. Pretty cool. Yeah, those of you who play D&D often and have like lived your life in D&D land, I'm sure some of the elements of the game make perfect sense to you immediately. They just don't to me. And I'm okay with that. Okay. There must be a hack to go downstairs. Yeah? Well, maybe not. More books. Over here is nothing. Is that really all? You have to be a potion of acid resistance there. That'd be very funny. Huh. And nothing below deck, apparently. Very well. Alright. On to the next one. Now... Oh, this is the counting house. We've heard references to the counting house previously. I wonder if we're allowed to visit the counting house.
You've been caught lurking around the Sword Coast's most secure bank without permission. The guards are understandably upset.
I apologize. Honest mistake. I mean, that actually is true. It is an honest mistake I was just wondering about. And no one's close enough to us for guidance or charisma bonus. Shenanigans. I think we only have one go at this. No worries. Streamer luck on display.
You are permitted to pass with your legs intact. This time.
Thank you.
I'm sorry to ask again, but my family's starving.
We're at the front door now. I thought we'd be sent back on the boats, but no. Alright, so here be the counting house. Here be the back door. I was trying to find my way to the poisonous beast lair, or the foundry, but that's not quite happened this time. Very well. Hey, Mauro, good seeing you. Life's been consistently difficult. Hey, come by anytime you can, my friend. Hang out with me if you can, Mauro. Enjoy the VODs. I know life is tough sometimes, but I'm glad you're here, sincerely. Okay, hello front door. They're called Cash Guard Artillerists.
I need a quick
What
word.
a great name that is.
If you need help, sire, just speak to the clerks.
Okay, so one's allowed to go into the front door. Now, someone's been complaining about the counting house. I don't recall who it was, but they either suggested that taxes were too high or something. Interest rates too low, something. Who is this?
A list of politely phrased advisories from the Fellowship of Financiers.
These advisories like, if you put your money in here, it's probably going to be protected up to a certain level. Maybe. Random citizens. Over here we have a way upstairs. So I'm guessing for rogues, this is the grand prize. This is the place you go to steal all the money, and there's probably some really cool stuff in a vault back there, but let's say hello to the captain here, I guess. A basher and a captain.
Account holders only from here. Vault pass?
I'm not yet an account holder, apologies. Okay, I could bribe him, but that's not what we're doing. Hello.
Captain needs to see your pass.
Wait. Gaze upon this man's ridiculous face.
Bank. Pass.
Is it that his mask isn't far enough down? Or that his beard
Pass.
is partially clipping
Bank.
through?
Pass.
I have no idea. Anyway, this fellow is currently not engaging with anyone. He's the head clerk. Hello.
Welcome to the counting house. I'm head clerk Mead, honey. How may the Fellowship of Financiers serve you?
A relaxed
May I
tone
open a
and
bank
easy
account?
smile, but the halfling's shifting gaze gives it away. Something has him rattled.
Is it that he knows I'm a murderer? Yeah, yesterday we had to let a news story go through, a complete falsehood, and I'm not memeing, it really is false, that we were murdering people at the circus. Now, with that story in the air, I'm surprised we've not been arrested. If people think we're a murderer, we should go to prison and then to trial, but I don't know. Alright, is everything alright, buddy? We're gonna close up this time for both of our bonuses. Is Shadowheart not wearing her bonus to persuasion necklace? Guess not. Good. 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 I thought we're a charismatic creature, apparently not enough. We have one reroll, gotta believe. I give you faithfulness. I give you confidence.
Oh, fine. Fine. A rather large and heavily armed fellow has taken the head banker, Glitterbeard, below. He's an unusual sort of customer, but the head banker said he'd handle it, so it's fine. I'm sure we're just fine.
May I help with this? Half orc plus persuasion. Okay. If I leave, am I able to come back to conversation? I'm F5ing in case I can't, because I think it's very lame if you can't pick up right where you were. So Shadowheart should have an item that she can use on us. Indeed she does. It has a cooldown. It has a long rest cooldown. We're a half orc. This will be fine.
Give up now.
Hello again. May I help you?
How may I serve?
Where's the head banker?
He's taken a new
Here we
customer
go.
down to the vaults.
Half
A
orc.
rather large and heavily armed fellow, but I'm sure it's fine. We are just fine.
I want to save some of this so badly, but I will not do so. Am I able to check on the head banker? I'm a good guy paladin. We're good. May I help you?
That would be most unusual. But then so is our visitor. Very well. Show the guards this temporary vault pass, and should my superior ask, keep my name out of it.
Says it's one large person. I think my team can take on one large person without a long rest. What does the temporary item say? Just that you can go to the vault below. Okay. I'm gonna chat a little bit with Buddy here.
If you don't mind, sir, I do believe you have your pass, and I have other customers. The vaults are just downstairs.
A little rude. I'm helping you out. I wanted more information, so...
Take your time down there, head banker.
I wonder if anyone else has
We should find a way
information who the
forward.
big guy is. You failed the roll the first time. We not let down there. We walked on a bang and triggered aggression to murder everyone. Had to murder everyone. I love it. I love it. I can't think of any character who's a big guy that we know is out in the world. But the only big guy we've seen is that one devil that we killed in some depth somewhere. Yeah, no one's been especially large in charge. Okay. I should probably engage in any spell refill I can right now. But that's already been used. So Gale has
Ready and willing.
the little pearl of judgment and goodness. Bring back to level 3 spell slot. Oh no, they're already full. Oh no! No, completely wasted. Oh, boy, team. Oh, boy, team. Oh, boy, team. Okay. Bring me my 5 back, I guess. It's like I have a higher level counterspell if need be.
No one's
That feels bad.
Vault pass.
Here it is. Oh, here a group descended before me. Let's get some information if we can.
Aye. Glitterbeard brought some giant down just now. He had eyes as dark as winter's crack and twice as cold. He also had a vault pass.
A giant. Maybe we can work with the giant.
Right. Descend and know. Upon entering the vaults, you forego the protection of city and church law alike. Which is to say, keep to your own vault and you'll be fine.
I don't actually have a vault. Can I get a vault?
I have something to ask.
I'm skipping the line. Skipping the line.
Busy. Sorry.
How dare you? Number 2.
Can't talk. Last time I met.
All right. I wonder how one
Swift as
gets
my
it.
feet
Oh,
can
cool
carry
alarm
me.
machine. So you really can aggro this place all at once. Hey, Grulan, good seeing ya.
Sorry, sir, but these.
I mean, may I wait in line? I genuinely do not mind waiting in line. But I'm guessing that they never move forward. So here's the part where if I were not streaming, I really would just stay here. And I'd like use my other screen, I'd read a book, and after 20 minutes say, okay, it doesn't actually work that way. With a game like Baldur's Gate 3, I can imagine it working that way. Hello, guardsmen.
Slower than usual today. You might be better off sticking your coin under your mattress.
What's that mean? I believe there's no one else special here. Upstairs could be interesting, but let's go ahead and hit the vault
Let's see
now,
what this does.
as that is what's ahead. I love games that reward a certain kind of commitment to the bits. The Just Cause games, Just Cause games are often... Isn't it Just Cause? Maybe not. Whatever that game is, like one of the characters says in the intro, just wait 15 minutes. Yeah, Far Cry, thank you, Far Cry. Just wait 15 minutes, I'll be right back with you. The kind of thing that in a normal video game you say, yeah, time to get shooting. But if you actually wait for the 15 minutes, the guy comes back, because he said he would. I find that absolutely delightful when games like ask you to play a certain term, and then they do exactly what they asked. They reward you for doing what they asked you to do. I think that's it. Alright, so is this my vault? I don't know. Okay, so we see here a wide variety of items. Someone's private stash. Were we roguelike, we would definitely get involved in this very quickly, but not today. He comes back and kills you? Is that true? For I thought it was the case that he comes back and, like, grants whatever it is you asked for. I don't remember well enough, but I thought it was a way to win the game, like an alternate victory condition. In Far Cry? Really? Not that one. Fry Cry, good. Far Cry, wait for man. By staying put, the player triggers an alternate ending where Pagan Min returns, praises your patience, and takes you to fulfill your mother's final wish. Now, maybe your father's mother's final wish is that you get shot, but I'm almost certain this is a happy ending. I thought so. Sorry to spoil that game if you care about it, but it's quite old now. Alright, looks like this door is the way to go for right now. Hopefully the game changes levels so I can zoom in again. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's a guard down here. So many guards. So if a fight breaks out against a giant, I do wonder if we will be able to recruit the guards to help us. Okay. Hello, friend. Where is what's his bucket?
Mind your manners down here, sir. Titles don't mean much once you're in the vault.
Sounds good. So they don't have much information. I mean, they probably shouldn't be talking about other clients. Everyone's
Just
equal
need to
inside.
see a vault pass, please.
Oh, here's the vault pass. What can I expect below? I've never been here. Fair question.
No idea. Our poster's out here. Besides his chosen swords, Head Banker Glitterbeard doesn't like us asking what goes on below. For security, I expect.
I mean, fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, fair enough that the guards who guards know not what's inside. It better not be some kind of like ballist cultist routine.
Looks in order. Blessed day to you.
And to you. Alright, so down we go indeed. Alright, someone just got a perception check. A gas pit. So presumably this is turned off because of the vault pass. Maybe. Maybe. At least it hasn't gone off yet. Alright, we go through the vault door. Head into our Fallout playthrough. I better see the sunlight burst in. We are allowed to long rest here if we want to. I was going to look at the visitor log. The log records a list of recent visits to the Counting House Vault. Bloris Mead Honey. A Bank Pass Gold Coin, Mr. Glitterbeard's Book of Dwarven Dates. Visited for delivery of a large chest at the High Security Vaults. Cynthia Bombproof. Carrying tools. Critical fix of a water leak in the High Security Vault. Danger of flooding the chamber. Did not carry a bank pass. Access granted for an urgent patch to prevent more water from reaching tiles. And then Glitterbeard, this is the leader of the place, did not say what's in their pockets. Wants to give the Stone Lord a tour of the lower vaults. Glitterbeard asks I step out of the vault to provide client privacy. A Stone Lord. Huh. I do wonder if we should elixir up ahead of this thing. Or maybe it's just a nice conversation. Maybe they'll yell at us for being here. What's this door say?
Please refrain from entering until a staff member has opened the way for you.
We need to have both keys, of course. So there are many doors down here. The vault rules. Do not approach any vault but your own. Make sure of the number before attempting opening. My wife and I don't have a safety deposit box. They're not a common thing in Japan by any means. They're much more common in the US, of course, but we've never had one. Honestly, we never had a safe even. We keep all of our important documents inside of a large Ziploc bag inside of a drawer. I know this is very irresponsible of us, but, yeah, I don't know. We should probably take that more seriously, shouldn't we? Anyway, do not ask a cash guard for help with locks, doors, or carrying valuables. They're here only to maintain security. Where do I do my go bag and secret identity passports? They're buried over in one of the parks. Don't you worry, we can get out of here with our Swiss passports. No tipping! And lastly, the floor is wet. Unsafe to use devices powered by ball lightning. Wait, if the floor is actually wet, what I don't see right now, it's a big boon / danger to Gale. Gotta be careful. You have a fire safe. Yeah, Underdog was saying the vaults are just like these. No. I mean, I know you have like a key in the wall and so on, but no, I understand that you don't go into a trap-filled vault.
For current door codes, please refer to the head banker's office. Highest security clearance only.
Oh, I wonder if this is a... Yeah, if this is some sort of puzzle to solve to get in.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
I'm just curious.
The right tools for the
We're
raw
not
trade.
going to lockpick it, actually. Wait. The lights pop on and off. So I could go up to what's his bucket's office. So I'm guessing if you get 4 wrong, things get real bad real quick. I'm trying to infer meaning on these, or yeah, infer the possible meanings. Like, obviously it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5 is notch plus new line, 6, etc. So I'm guessing one finds numbers and then has to solve them. But it seems like they really are in order.
Onward.
So bingo. You're not bingo. Bingo. Let's try 1. Hello, bingo? Good lord. There's some weird bug right now, as mentioned yesterday, that's hard to
have a lot on my
click your
mind.
character without double-clicking or treble-clicking.
Well, in it.
So 1 gives me a blue. Previously I was getting reds. So 1 is the correct first number.
So might as well.
There are only so many combinations, especially once we have 1 figured out. Is 2 correct? It is not. So we step off. You have to start fresh. No problem. Hope doesn't change every single time. Are you 1? You're 1.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Brute forcing, I know, is not really solving things.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
And I'm trying just to stay in order. No. I'm guessing we can go, like, break into the boss's office, or maybe helping the boss is the way to figure out what the code is. We don't know the boss is, though.
Despite everything.
So we'll see.
Lovely day, this.
I guess with this kind of puzzle, I don't feel as bad brute forcing it
Let's get on with it.
as I do with some others that are more complicated. Oh boy! Okay, lots left.
Let us show them
Here,
how
we're to
it's
start
done.
here. Wrong, you fool.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Everybody off.
At the ready.
My faith
We're
will guide
dialing a number in the
me. Have to
phone.
keep pushing.
You go here.
You have my attention.
Oops. Here. Shadowheart, why do you go over there? That's weird.
This way.
Does it stay on the numbers? I don't know. It's a fine question. I'm assuming they do.
Nature's
But I don't know for
servant
sure.
awaits.
I'm now trying to like
At your
outthink
command.
the game designers. Will be the least annoying one to step on. Let's try 8. Wrong. Okay.
I've got a long road ahead.
So will it be the 7? Oh, could it be the same number twice?
Your desire.
I've been assuming that it's all different numbers. If the character can walk on and back off,
Is that blood?
this
No,
becomes a
never
little
mind.
bit more complicated. Now, not impossibly complicated, given the
I applaud your
first
taste.
3 being determined so quickly. But it might be a repetition. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay. Gale, that was
give
not
up
great.
now.
Now, I wonder if I can more easily just remember 1, 3, 5. Now, I need to continue the test I was doing. Which is, I still need to try the 6 and the 7 and the 4 and the 2.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Okay. It does
The
feel
work is never done.
slightly brute
what
forcing
must
way
be
I
done.
don't like now. Okay. So there are 3 more possibilities, assuming that numbers do not repeat.
There is work to do.
You can see
All's
F
well
keys
that
to choose
ends
characters.
not
Well,
as
that's quite
bad as it
nice.
could have.
I think I've been told that before, but I definitely forgot.
Let's move.
So this is very helpful here. Hello? Maybe someone's still standing on one. We're fine. Back on it. Okay, so you can hit the same number twice.
Let me work my magic.
Gotta stay with the current test, though. Are you on? You're not. Huh. Why am I having trouble hitting the number now? There we go. Shadow Heart. Good. They didn't move them off entirely last time. Okay. So Jahira, let's go ahead and try 2, 4, 6. Rough. Okay. Everybody off again.
What am I to do?
Salutations. Is that blood? No, never mind.
Okay, next up is the 4.
Quite ready for you.
Can't afford to stay idle.
This ought to be good.
Alright, either the 6 or it repeats. That said, with only being 9
next?
possible numbers, there aren't that many for us to try.
One with the weave.
Very well. Okay,
I've got a long road
1,
ahead. Direct me.
3,
I wonder what the next move
5.
How high?
Did I actually try every other possible 4th number before I got the last one? I did. I did say, like, which would be the most annoying one. I guess I ended up figuring out myself. Alright, alright. I mean, yeah, I didn't repeat numbers.
Looking ahead.
But I don't know if I did all the ones that could have been. Okay, so we change the world we're in if we go down that one. I am curious.
They'll catch a break.
What is in these rooms? We're not supposed to open the doors. Is the man here? Oh, there's so many vaults in here. Oh, my kingdom for a rogue playthrough. A rogue playthrough might be worth doing simply for this moment. Huh. This chest is not declared as being anyone's. These doors aren't selectable. There might be a case where you have to misstep through. It's amazing.
Please wait here. A staff member will retrieve your items.
Okay, so is there a way in there from the backside? Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. Hey, how's it going, Mage? You've never played past Chapter 1 of this game. Man, I gotta say, my friend, this is my first playthrough, and
still breathing,
I am missing parts of Chapter 1 and Chapter 2, but Chapter 3, while in my view is not quite as well constructed as the first 2 chapters, is still really fun. It is one heck of a game. And so if you're willing to give it some time, I think, I mean, I'm going to say some obvious things. It's just a really good time, frankly. It's a really, really good time. Okay, team. Going deeper and deeper inside. I see a gold. Whoa, creepy floating gold. It's evidence of real magic in the world. All right, do we find the head banker, and is he in trouble? That is the big question here. Hello? Must have misclicked a moment ago.
It's still moving.
Hush your fussing. Nine Fingers had this one made especially. A little mouthful will barely slow it down.
Mimic?
But the stories...
Stories. Tall tales and big names, lad. Don't let them fool you. Elminster the Archmage. Drist the Drow Exile. Heroes have power, aye, but not half so much as we do. A little coin into the right purse.
That's cool. That's cool.
A soft word in the right ear. It's not glory that spins these plains, lad. It's gold. See? Now. Moradin's cracked clay.
There's someone inside. What? What's inside? No way.
There is no gold in here. If there is one thing Minsk hates more than beasts with bad breath, it is those who are tricksome with the truth.
Where's Boo, number 1?
And turnips. But you are no turnip. Let that be of comfort in your final moments.
I thought he was supposed to be in the cult.
Meet Minsk. He still seems very much himself to me.
How is he still alive? Wait, do the, what? Of all the places I thought we were going to see him, this was not the one. Jaheira said he had, like, gotten caught by some demon, cultist, maybe? So I'm guessing I skipped over some storyline, most likely. Number 2, he doesn't look especially old, right? I don't think he is significantly older than he was in Baldur's Gate 2. Now, he doesn't have hair for it to be white, but is he alive because he was stuck inside of the box, and that's like a different dimension where people don't age? I don't know. We're wonder about that also, because he seems like he's in his 40s maybe. Craziness. Beyond that, what else am I feeling? I'm just feeling confused about why he's here. Oh boy. No. I'm not asking you to tell me these things. I'm simply describing the questions I am thinking. That's all. And in no measure am I saying, you need to tell me. It just, the words come out in question form. Wow. This is a cool character, obviously. This is one of the best characters in the earlier games, and that he's in the game here is craziness. So, Jaheira is Minsk's friend. Minsk's, sure. She can say hi.
You.
Oh.
Stone
right.
Lord. Huh. Better to call yourself Stonehead.
She abandoned him earlier.
Your false face does not fool my eyes. I will cut until you look like the monster you truly are.
You think she's a doppelganger?
Somehow, you are making even less sense than usual. Perhaps I can explain.
No, Orin again.
The Stone Lord sees through your lies, shapeshifter. Count yourself lucky he cannot stay. Nine Fingers set a poor trap, little banker. Let the Absolute's faithful show you how it is done. Now come, Stone Lord. We have the gold, and the Absolute has need of it elsewhere.
As you say, Jaheira.
Wait.
Starting shape changers. Enough! Let us deal with these cultists, then find out where they are nesting.
Okay. So either that Minsk is not real Minsk, or that Minsk is real Minsk. And if that Minsk is real Minsk, he has a parasite inside of him, and he is, like, devoted to the cause of the Absolute, or real Minsk is just confused and has been teleported away with Orin. I believe that Minsk is not real Minsk. That's my current theory. That like disappearing move, I don't know if only shapeshifters can do that, or if Orin is a good enough shapeshifter that she's able to like disappear people around her with like a shadow spell or something. It could be real Minsk evil. I don't think real Minsk is evil. I think Minsk is one of the, like, explicitly good characters. Now, with that said, Stone Lord is a name for Minsk. So when I saw Stone Lord, I assumed it was like some dwarf king, or maybe I didn't assume Minsk, because Minsk used the name Stone Lord before, and I should have caught the connection. I just didn't. I don't know. I want Minsk to not be evil. I mean, it is possible he's changed alignment over the game series. I imagine that long-term players of Baldur's Gate would be furious if they brought back a major character and made them not themselves in some way. So maybe there was a major bit of upset about the game and I just missed it. Okay, I didn't expect a big old fight in here, but here we are, a big old fight in here. So it seems that the majority of the guards in here were actually cultists. Also, what a mess in there, I guess. Okay, unstoppable means that any damage the character takes is reduced to 1. Okay, we don't know where this Reaper is. Okay. I suspect it's the case that we need to keep at least the bank manager alive in this thing. I can use the Sanctuary spell to keep him alive until he attacks something. Now, he is surrounded by a paladin and an archer. Okay, there are other archers in support. The enemies seem pretty spread out, so Fireball will not be terribly useful here. The enemies get a bunch of moves before I get any moves. Oh, man. Okay. I could cast the Grasping Vine as a way of drawing some enemies away from the NPCs we need to protect. Ice Storm, I would need to move closer. I could probably hit these two with it. We have the Wall of Thorns, potentially entangling a variety of characters. But I think you cast it on one character and go out a bit past that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Where can I put my friend, the Grasping Vine? Only very close to us. This is such a very awkward beginning of the fight, because we were far enough away that we can't act immediately in the way that I tend to... Yeah, I tend to get into the fight immediately. Also, I believe we know that these kinds of assassins have a spell that stuns our characters. We have a magic spell called Free Movement that does remove stun, but for a level 4 spell slot. That's brutal. That's brutal indeed. Huh. Maybe I should cast it on one character now. I'd like to get Shadowheart into the middle to protect these. I've said a lot of words and I don't know what I'm doing with any of them. Okay. If Jaheira walks, how far forward can she get? Not very. If she turns into a panther, she can jump down. As a panther, though, she should probably be engaging with enemies on the side if there are any. Okay, there's an enemy on the side here. I guess Panther plus dash for right now. Where can the vine go again? So if the vine's here, maybe it can protect them. I don't know. Okay. We have a vine on our side. Jaheira now turn into standard Panther. Okay. And then... So she can't dash in this form. Because it was her main action. Turning into the animal consumed her main action.
By your command.
If we can get close to something, we can attack a whole bundle. But not yet. Okay, let's see what happens if everyone dies immediately. This character was not stunned out, thank goodness. These meleeers do a ton of damage each time. Okay, so the bank manager is a caster, at least partially, which means that he's able to block some incoming damage. A stun, unfortunately. Now, I guess one positive thing could be... Holy moly! We didn't enjoy that. You know what Gale doesn't have on? See invisible. See invisible. Unfortunate. That's not good. That's not good at all. This is the one time in the playthrough that see invisibility would have really, really helped. If someone would type to Mage what happened in this playthrough with the Asterion, I'd appreciate it. They're in ads, unfortunately, and I can't tell them. I can't justify myself. Okay, as the enemies are getting closer, they're becoming more and more fireballable, but these characters are yellow, not green. Green characters are allies and won't be damaged by fireball. Unfortunately, these are not the same. Okay. Can you see an enemy from here? You can. This is like a longer fight, so it'd be a throw water moment right now, usually. But now we're in range of only the one. Misstep is a bonus action. I only have level 5 spell slots right now. So I want to misstep to somewhere closer, but safe-ish. Hello. Okay. And then from here, I want to unload on the ones closest to Boss Man. This one's weaker, but out of range. Okay, they both still have full Unstoppable. I could attempt to strip Unstoppable off of them so that the guards can do some decent damage. That'd be 1-2, 1-2. Ah! Wait. The stun's a concentration. I want to make it so this character loses concentration so that the archer who's currently stunned can get back into the fight. I'm going all in. How'd that go for us? Did they maintain that concentration? No, they eventually lost it after multiple strikes. So with Radiating Orb, I forgot that it also makes it harder for them to attack effectively. I should have split to try to keep my my allies alive. What's done is done, though. Good luck, everyone. Okay, so there's at least one. No, there are actually two. There are actually two rogues sneaking about here. We can shield blow, might knock down this character. That said, oh, they have high dexterity. I actually expected them not to go down. Oh, Jahira's taking serious damage. Maybe I should put her into a tank form instead. Another one! Another one! Okay, shields up. I'm amazed at where the rogues are. I should have kept my team together most likely. Hey, good job avoiding the attack opportunity there. One unstoppable off, no more unstoppable. Why did you walk there, friend? Blur online, so the bank manager is just trying to keep himself alive right now as he runs through the enemies. Good. Okay, and the archer who he unstunned was trying to take out their caster. This should probably be a priority target, but... Hey, sense hidden presence. Wait, why did you sense where he is and then walk through his attack opportunity? Man, characters are dumb sometimes. Huh. Their caster used her ability to try to stun out my vine. That's strange. Okay, the vine can reach this one with only a 30% chance of hitting. I believe it's based on dexterity, question mark, question mark. And I don't know of a way to lower that. Well, the Raven's name is Quoth. The Raven's name is Quoth. I love it. That's amazing. All right. Fly online. Your job is to poke something's eyes out. The poor Raven is probably gonna die here, but eye pecking, good luck. Hits, no blind though, unfortunately. Oh, that's right, blind's a special attack. I did not use it, mistakes made. Okay, well, that's you, my friend. Basically, all this thing can do is grab stuff, so we're gonna try to grab it and see what happens. It actually worked. 30% chance to grab it, and we succeeded. That seems pretty huge.
Can't give up.
Ha. So, we know there's 2 enemies right here. I believe it is time for us to go ahead and do Spirit Guardians at highest possible level. I should probably have elixirs going right now, like concentration and so on, but I don't. Okay, there's the other one. Fantastic. It gets to go after Jahira. It only has 15 HP left. Okay. We can cast Sanctuary to keep someone alive for a round, or we can heal somebody. Is healing the word the one I'm allowed to cast or not allowed to cast? Also, I can Misty Step somewhere else to do even more damage. I'm going to trust that Bingo plus Jahira can kill both of these. And Misty Step... Oh, can you not see it? She's blocked herself from seeing stuff. I'll take the attack opportunity. Fine. And then we Misty Step to the middle here. I know I saw a spot where I can go. Ah! That'll do it. Boop. Hello. Hit you. Good, good. Alright. Nicely started.
Come on, can't stay
Beloved
idle.
Bingo's turn. Give the Razzle Dazzle, fine.
Think you
This
can
one
take
next.
me on.
So freeing up Jahira would be huge. I need to make sure that my overwhelming, powerful blow is off. It is. So we are not swinging as hard as we can, but instead trying to make contact, which worked. Okay. That's very good. So we know that there's an enemy on our mage. Not ideal, but we'll work with it if we have to. We saw an enemy here, but it ran down. So that is lovely. When a druid in animal form hits 0 HP, they revert to human form of HP they had. Okay. Jaheira's human HP is not especially high, unfortunately. So, I don't know what we're going to do with that. She might hang out for a round and heal herself up. I was thinking do that anyway, so we'll see. Here's the Basher. A critical miss. Look, you're called a Basher and you missed. Alright, he got the kill anyway, but still. Now, I don't think there's explicitly a boss mob here. There are two that have 76 health, but no substantial boss mob. Become ye a human again. And then you can drink a potion for your bonus turn. And then you can cast something, maybe. What would I like to cast? Our health is okay throughout. I want to keep all of the friendly characters alive. But. Okay, she can dash down. She can't run down. Let's get as far as she can go. And again, I believe that the rogue on this side is engaged on the enemy already. So, the enemy in front of us, she could just arch it if we want to. But she has some spells as well. Plant growth. Make weeds burst from the ground and smother the area. While slowing people down. Heat metal. It works on characters that have heavy armor on. They have leather armor, I believe. What else we got? What seems fun? Entangle. Hold person I've never used. Daylight. Make it a beautiful day. Bring an elemental forward. Get a big elemental. I don't know. I saw shoot something, I think. Lightning strikes everything in range. Nah, just use your bow. Boop. Well struck. Okay. Whammo. Bonus whammo. Okay, so that one disengaged to stun this character. They then threw something. What are they throwing anyway? I'm amazed the enemy there missed Gale. That's not how it's supposed to work. They really want to stun out Gale. That failed again. Good. Alright. Hello, friend at close range. Also, the Raven's still alive. That's pretty grand. There are a bunch of enemies still. One is here-ish. That's 2, 3. There are 2 more, of which I do not know. It is time to machine gun, I believe. Cool. Well done, Gale. And then we'll have Gale run away a little bit for right now.
To Queen 6.
Go back to the safety of bingo. Huh. When Aura of Murder is removed, I mean, how big is Aura of Murder? I think it might be a way of seeing if there's an enemy close by. Nearby. So there might be another rogue in here somewhere, or that one might be nearby. Whichever way, we're no longer in murder range. Except for the crows, hee hee ha ha. Okay, there's one down here somewhere. Oh, it's actually up there. We walked directly past what it seems. Huh. Hey, so now the manager's casting a little bit. That one's almost down. So, is it possible for us... No, so we don't know where the enemy behind is right now. I don't know if Jaheira can sense invisible things in some animal form. But, for the moment... There's no one in range for us to grab except for this one. So, may as well. Hello! Saved! Useless. Useless character, you. Who wants to get blinded? You have 7 HP. We can do at most 3 damage. Get to it! Caw-caw! It's the area of murder. Love it.
Act fast.
Okay, so...
What now?
There's presumably an enemy somewhere here. But I sure would like Bingo to find the enemy that was bothering Jaheira before. And so I'm going to jump him as far as I can.
Seems like the best way.
And see if we run into anything on the way. No, it's in here somewhere. I feel like I've not used Bingo effectively this fight. His bouncing back and forth, not so good. I could just cleave in front of me and hope we hit something. Or I could Moonbeam next to Jaheira. This is a good idea. This is the best idea ever. So, if the enemy is still on this side of Jaheira, they'll have to go through that or go around to get her. I'm not sure it's a good idea, but I did it anyway. Alright, beloved Shadowheart. I do 13 damage there. And I want to do 4 damage there. Okay, so it's not of attack opportunity if we step outside.
On the move.
We're gonna go here. Boop! Okay, very good. And then use my Sacred Flame thing back this way. 20% chance. All I do is miss, miss, miss no matter what. It would probably be good to misstep up here. We have one more of them. And see if we get lucky and hit the, Hey! Hello! Lovely seeing ya. Lovely seeing you as always. I want to say, I think Shadowheart's Spirit Guardians might be pure shenanigans. Yeah, my sense is it's pure shenanigans. And so... I might feel a little bad about it. I'm not sure. Anyway, here's a Knife of Ice. And, I guess here's a shot from my bow. Oh, no action left. That is that. Huh. Good job, you. Like, Spirit Guardian should require the character to not be able to move, I think. I think that'd be a lot fairer than the nonsense of her misstepping all around. Knock it down! Man, knocking down high dexterity characters makes me very happy. So where are the remaining enemies? There's one over here. Whoops, I'm lost. There's one over here next to Shadowheart. One there. One there. One hidden. The one that's hidden, we haven't done any damage to yet. So can Gale get in range of that thing? Not quite. If we go downstairs... Welcome to the power of magic missiles with your host, Gale. How much damage needed here? 4. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Who needs line of sight? Not this guy. Hey! So one more is hidden somewhere. What a complete waste of so many spells. But we're having a good time. Aha! You attack a paladin in this moment. Okay. Can you get close enough to do a, No, can't do a Sense Invisible at this point. But I have an idea. Once it's Bingo's turn, I think we find him very easily with our Power of the Moon / Suns, whatever it is. So unfortunately, Artillerist here does not have a way of scanning. Oh, there you go. Didn't find him. So... Oh, this character has only 2 HP left. We can't have that.
God, concentrate.
I don't believe I can get Shadowheart over here where the enemy possibly is. The bird's too far away.
What should I do?
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Bingo We want to heal the guard and find the rogue this turn.
Let's end this.
Shadowheart, can you get close enough to heal? I believe the answer is no. That said, Jaheira gets a turn before the rogue does. So Jaheira can heal the cash guard. I want to keep everyone alive. It's like a real achievement. For right now, I'll have my bird fly over as close as possible. Yeah, not so good. Have fun, bird. You are, in fact, the word. Good. Can you go farther? Wait, you can fly twice? No. It shows the range, but no, of course you can't. Let's not be silly. Fair. Okay.
No choice but to keep going.
Bingo.
Have
you
to
just
keep
walk
going.
Here. You're out of the area of murder. I wonder if the enemy is right where they were before. So I put the moonbeam there and miss. Not ideal. Not ideal, unfortunately. It's somewhere up this way, but where I'm not sure. Okay, you can't do anything. Beloved Shadowheart, you'll be here someday. We'll have her dash. Go her maximum distance. Boop. And then off she goes.
Heading there.
I might get luckier, actually. Probably not, but... if only, if only. Okay, and then she's definitely not close enough to those characters, is she? She's just out of range. And a higher level one does get more range. So close. DM, may I please lean? Okay. So we need Jaheira to heal the character nearby. And then hope we don't get destroyed. Healing for 70 seems excessive. Mass Cure Wounds heals allies. Again, yellow is non-ally. So it's gotta be a Cure Wounds. You know what? Let's go big or go home. Our highest level heal for you. Only 25 health on highest level heal? I should have used the heal, not level 6 Cure Wounds. I have an idea, though. We did not find the enemy, unfortunately.
What fools these mortals be.
Let's please ignore what I just did. I know for some of you it's very upsetting that I cast the wrong spell yet again. So Gale can now see invisible things.
On it.
Does he find it? He does not. Let's have him hide inside of Shadowheart then. Really? Really, video game? Really? We can all agree that's pure shenanigans, correct? We still don't see... She just did detect presence, and it's not there.
What's the plan?
Okay, we have ways of finding you.
On I go.
We don't want to walk into the sunlight. That's amazing. That's amazing that they were detecting presence so close by, not seeing it. If only there were other spells made creatures not able to turn invisible. I mean, if you mean Bingo's like brand thing, I agree. But the fellow was re-stealthing every turn, so we never quite found him. But I agree. Like Bingo has the brand of stay visible, wherever it is. Another level 2 spell slot. I mean, Fairy Fire? Oh, I don't know about that, unfortunately. Do it, Bingo. Do it, do it. You did it. Okay. There are some shenanigans for us to discuss now, team. Some absolute pure shenanigans involving the character of Minsk. I don't believe that any allies died. I hope that we get some bonus for that. Some, like, compliment from the chef, maybe?
Another step forward.
What is Fairy Fire? Does Jaheira have it as a druid person? Are you Fairy Fire? Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of spells. I don't quite know what any of them do, unfortunately. I think this is the trouble of the newer player of any D&D. One ends up with way too many spells and just no idea what any of them are for. And I'm okay with that. Fine.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Hello, guardsman. Hello, guardsman.
Gods above, the Stone Lord up close.
So Minsk really is being called the Stone Lord. Now again, I'm fairly sure that character we met that walked away from Jaheira isn't Minsk.
What's in here?
With that said, though, he knew who Jaheira was at sight. I don't know. For whatever reason, we're allowed to go through these things now. I don't know if we were previously. But each one has a key inside of it. What if they're all my keys now? I'm making it so the poor workers can never open a chest again. Okay. Bunch of books here also. The books are hidden. I can't get to them, unfortunately. So I definitely want an account.
Of all the places I expected would find this Minsk, crawling from the broken jaws of a mimic wasn't high on my list.
I'm also surprised. Oh, shout out to Jaheira. Jaheira surely has things to say about meeting your old friend.
I grow tired of these false faces. Every corner we turn, another. And now it is my face they use to turn Minsk against us. I am sorry, but I am just tired.
Okay, so Jaheira is suggesting that actually is real Minsk. And he's just confused about which Jaheira is which. Enough sulking, now's not the time to grow soft. We know Minsk's still alive, now we have to find him. Of course you're tired, you're very old, or we should have killed him. No. We'll find Minsk.
It is some defect of the mind, I think. To stubbornly insist you are following the light, even as you blunder through the darkness. Or perhaps the defect is mine. When I left Minsk to this fate, I believed I had no choice. I believe it still. We were ignorant of our enemy, unarmed against the cult. I made the right decision. Thank you for being a friend. I do not like how easily I made it. Minsk would have never left me behind, no matter what happened. That is his problem entire. The past century left Minsk unchanged. And so he believes the world has never changed, that I have not. You saw the fool, hanging on the doppelganger's every word for no other reason than it wears my face.
I hope we get to eventually have a Jaheira off, in which the two Jahiras both say things to Minsk, and they have to say the right things to convince him that we actually are the character, and it requires knowledge of the first two Baldur's Gates. That'd be amazing! Thank you, Lord Rargasm, for your generous resub. It has been almost a year. That is remarkable. Thank you for all your support over the past year, and kind words, and generosity, and friendship, and all the rest. Thank you so much. Are you sure Jaheira is Jaheira? Like, I'm unable to believe that every character in the game is a doppelganger. I understand that I'm supposed to, given the business earlier with Lae'zel, but I don't know how to... Yeah, I don't know how to play the game if we doubt everyone. I think, like, for roleplay reasons, if we doubted everyone around us, then I think Bingo would just start questing solo, and I suspect that we can't win the game questing solo. Yeah, we've already established that Orin seems to know enough about all of our characters and us that in any conversation, I'm unable to detect if a person's a doppelganger or if it's actually my friend. And so, yeah, I think it is the case that Bingo would go solo for pure RP reasons, but it doesn't make sense in a game like this, unfortunately. People do solo runs on purpose. Oh, I'm sure they do Gravity. I don't think I'm at that level of skill yet. Does the game's difficulty scale based on how many party members you have? So if you have one party member, is it easier, or is it just crazy difficult? There's no scaling. Yeah, I mean, this is my first playthrough ever of the game, so I'm okay not honor moding solo run or anything, but I'm sure it's really fun to do. I'm sure it's really fun to do, but not this time. Okay, the cult is indoctrinating people. You don't have to explain it. You're worried for your friend. That's fine. Maybe you haven't changed too much, or no matter what, we'll find him. I'm gonna try to boost her feelings. It's okay to worry for your friend.
No. But snotting into my sleeve while there is still work to do is. Come then. We need a lead, and bullying this banker ought to make me feel better.
Bullying the banker, I love it. I have to do a Dark Urge playthrough. So Underdog, we've talked about it before. I don't know what the Dark Urge playthrough is exactly. But when we talk about it, the majority of people who have been part of our community long term have said that I wouldn't enjoy Dark Urge at all. It's just not the kind of gaming I go in for, and I find it not fun. And I tend to trust my viewers know me better than I know myself, so I'll probably stay away from it. I think I intend to do like a neutral-ish rogue, like a self-interested rogue maybe, instead of playing as Dark Urge, but I'm not sure. It's the canon playthrough. You'd enjoy it because I wouldn't enjoy it. Yeah, that's a terrible way to react to people. A terrible way, like... a few months ago, I saw a delightful little Twitter meme that said, streamers are contemporary Tamagotchis. We make sure that they drink water and sit up straight and have their needs met by giving them tips. Do you want your Tamagotchi to have a bad experience? Of course not. You want to take care of Tamagotchi. So yes, this will never become a streamer suffers for your joy stream. I'm your Tamagotchi. Alright. So Jahir wants us to hurry over and speak ill of these. Dark Urge is an origin character, so they have a backstory you don't know. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I don't know. I think any time that anyone tells me too much, like you should do this, you should do that, and then some other portion says don't do that, I struggle to know. Especially a whole playthrough, right? It's one thing if I'm trying a tactic in a fight, if I'm going to play a silly game for one day, but to lock into, I'm going to do 100+ hours with this character I may not enjoy, I don't know. You can still be good with the Dark Urge. Okay. Yeah, Dr. Possible is someone who's been insisting I wouldn't enjoy it, and Possible knows me pretty well. That said, Pharaoh knows me pretty well also, but Pharaoh occasionally is trolly, so I don't know. Just don't approach Dark Urge as a character you made. Yeah, so you can just role play along with the character, in the same way that, you know, one can just play the story of I don't know, I'm a paladin, right? I'm not really a paladin, or just living the paladin life. So I don't know. Did I ever play Knights of Old Republic? Yeah! KOTOR, right? I did play that. I remember there was like a morality bar in that one, and I tried to be Jedi always, of course, so... Got it. I don't know. It's more fun than you expected, said Sunrun. Okay. You can resist the urges. Okay, so Dark Urge is definitively then a character with dark urges. I think I'd never fully understood until just now that you can resist or go with the urges that are on the dark side. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of the name. Oh, sure, but, Asterian's name's Asterian. That doesn't mean he's like an astral being, I don't think. Bingo's name is Bingo. It doesn't mean he's a guessing game. Never mind. A Stone Lord strike team. Update on the counting house operation. We've been tipped off to expect an ambush once we reach the vault. But the guild underestimates as usual. And if we maintain coordination, we should be able to shrug it off without casualties. Let the Stone Lord take the lead. If you deal efficient with the cash guards, there may be time to gather additional funds before we withdraw. Bring everything to the cistern in the sewers. So we've been in the sewers before, but not to a cistern. Unless we saw a cistern door that said keep out. Not sure on that one. Okay. So the guild, which I believe is the organization of criminality in the city, controls the counting house? Maybe. 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 Okay. And a letter from Jay. Now, hopefully Jay is not Jahira. A cultist in the counting house turned a note mentioning some hideout in the cistern. We should head down to the sewers to search for Minsk. I can change the text size on books and letters too small. Are you saying my old man eyes are having trouble reading things? I'm actually fine at this point, but thank you for the recommendation. Is it too small for you all to read? If that's the case, I'm happy to change it, but my eyes are still working fine now. The letter is written in a rough, hasty scrawl. Latest loads of barrels didn't arrive. No word from Kairos. Assuming the worst. Can't wait any longer. The plan must go ahead. Use what you have now. Deal with complications later. The barrels. So when we were at Moonrise Tower, there was a barrel we destroyed that was full of parasites. Are those the barrels? I don't know. This barrel is this referencing a barrel I destroyed? I'm not sure, but more for us to learn in the future. It's too small for you all to read. You could have said something genuinely 100 years ago. Sorry, 100 hours ago. 100 years ago, perhaps less so. Yeah, but 100 hours ago, you could have said that. Never mind modifying video size so you all can read somewhat better. If I can find the setting for it. Oh boy. Oh boy, too many settings. Interface, maybe? Maybe. Book text size. There you go, team. For you, anything. Alright. Okay. Because this is all thrown around, I wonder if a heist was happening before we showed up. And Minsk was trying to steal from everything and ended up trying to steal from a mimic instead and got stuck in the mimic. That's my current theory of what happened here. We'll see. Glitterbeard! I immediately said, wait, why is this one so big? Did someone scroll? Glitterbeard! You'll recall I deposited a rather important ring in your vault for safekeeping. I may have been premature in locking it away, and I've decided to keep it close. I'll be along tomorrow to retrieve it. Please have made all the necessary arrangements. Yours, etc., Lady Ferelia Joneth. We just saw a letter where someone signed J. And so I wonder if this person was part of the heist. Maybe they claimed that Minsk was here to get the ring, and then once the vault was open, etc. I'm making conspiracies where probably aren't any. As you do. Okay, believe we've gotten all the pieces and parts and looted all the bodies. Yeah. So we'll go say hello to the boss man now. And I'm a little surprised we haven't had much of a conversation. They didn't force one, for example. All these random daggers. did characters drop their items, or instead did their bodies disappear? I don't know. Hello, Basher. You know Basher and Dancer.
First time the vault's been breached the entire time I've worked here.
Okay. May I open the Mimic? Oh, they're throwing daggers? Ah, Pharaoh, thank you. That explains the dagger on the ground. Hello to you, Glitterbeard.
You can tell Nine Fingers this was not my fault. She swore that mimic could swallow a bloody owlbear. Wait. You're no guild sworn. Who are you?
Paladin of Light and Justice. Okay, so the guild deployed the Mimic to catch bank robbers, I think. So either the bank is controlled by the criminal enterprises, because usury is a moral sin, or a mortal sin indeed, it's actually venial, or in this case, the guild knew that the ballists were coming, and so helped the bank set up defenses. I'm not sure which one. All right, I'm a security consultant. No, I'm the person who saved your life.
Gratitude of the gold variety, I suppose you mean. Good luck with that.
Just say thank you.
The Stone Lord just cleared our vaults. And now he has enough gold to make himself a lord in truth.
That's a minx
and he
stole
wouldn't
all
even
the
know
money.
what to spend it on. It's the cult that needs that money. Why?
You think anyone told me? Nine Fingers sent word the Stone Lord was going to try his luck on our vaults. So she told me to cooperate. Lure him in. Yes, sir, Stone Lord, sir. Shall we open the account in your name or the Absolute's? Just step this way to your special deposit box. Don't mind the teeth. No one mentioned he might have some old crone dropping in as backup.
Crone?
Look, I just mean to say, we both want him caught. If you've got your sights set on the Stone Lord, anyway. As chairman of the Fellowship of Financiers, I can assure you we'd reward you well for the return of the coin he took. Not for us, you understand. For the common Baldurian. Who knows what he's planning to do with it?
Okay, the reference of a crone. Now, it's possible that Orin, the She of the Blades, is able to come in any form. So maybe she appeared in the form of a crone, and then attacked from a different perspective, and then became a crone again. The crone might be reference to the hag. We know that Auntie Ethel appears to be alive and well, and maybe she is joined up with the murder cult also. Is it possible that literally every enemy we have for the rest of the playthrough is part of the cult? I don't know. How much was taken? Or I just need to find Minsk. I don't need money. It's true, we don't need money. Oh, the crone is fake Jaheira. No, Jaheira's beloved. She's no crone. All right, 33 money. You want to buy some daggers, buddy? Finest daggers around. There you go. Okay. We don't need the money. We're fine.
Good for you. I happen to care a very great deal. Retrieve the coin, and I'll make sure you are well rewarded. There's treasures greater than gold. Feel free to poke around this place and it'll help you pick up the Stone Lord's scent. Me, I've got ledgers to amend.
I'm sorry, I endlessly believe that that everything is Orin now. Like, that book on the table is probably Orin. There's a poke around and find things about where Mincy's gotten off to. Glitterbeard, this feels like the right time to tell you I'm well aware of the accounting regularities in your most recent guild tithes. Regularities? Not irregularities? But don't worry, you have a chance to make up for it. Get this right, and you'll have the honor of being the one guild outfit to survive a raid by the Stone Lord. Get it wrong? Then you best make sure he kills you. It says NF is 9 fingers. And it is the case now that we're learning that the bank is under the protection of the guild, it seems. A detailed record of gold in and out of the various vaults. While the individual vaults seem to have large amounts of money deposited in them and simply left there, the main vault is a constant stream of gold in and out. Handfuls of coins constantly being added or subtracted. It's a record of the working life of Baldur's Gate. A 10 days profit from a trader, a family dipping into their savings to buy bread, a child depositing a coin they got for their birthday. When you put tuppence in the bank. So we're now permitted to pick the locks, I believe. They said that we can poke around as need be. I'm guessing that Rocketh has in his pocket a big old key. I have enchanted security. What's that mean? I can't examine it. There it is. T did it apparently. Knock spells do not open it. So we can lockpick it directly.
Have a lot on my mind.
Probably the very high roll.
Well, in it.
Or we'd actually have the key, but I'm guessing there's nothing in those that would tell us much about what's happened here. Now look in the place that they actually dug around in. Some mud on the ground, okay.
Started in the sewers.
We can follow some footprints, some muddy, muddy footprints. I'm glad I noticed the mud, both myself and the characters. Checking for anything they may have left behind that would indicate what they're into or not into. Some chalices on the ground. Nah, I'm trying very hard not to steal from the bank on this playthrough. In part, so if we do a future playthrough with a rogue, we'll then have a clearer sense of, or more surprise and joy on what exactly we find. Okay. So, we found a trail of muddy footprints in the vault. They reek of the sewer. That's where we should go next to find Minsk. So we found 2 ways of learning where Minsk is. The sewer and the sewer. Very, very good. Very good. We disposed of a hag spy. Oh, this was the lizard man. These are different quests all kind of running together right now. Return Rocketh's gold. It's also in the sewer. Okay. Okay. I think we're done here, so we have to head to the sewer now. I was hoping we could follow the footprints to get exactly to where they are inside the sewer, but I don't think so. May I tell Rocketh they're in the sewer? They're just, not care long to get his money.
I hope you've come to make a lodgment. A city-sized one?
Just keeping you up to date, buddy. So 10,000 money is what you need to give back. Or, I should insist that the guild should take a hit here. Is that the paladin thing to say? Maybe later we'll say that. So I wonder if people outside of the bank, or outside the vault, know what happened. If we should tell them what happened, or if it doesn't really matter. Also, I looked through things on this side. I don't think I went through the desks on the other side. But again, I think we've probably figured out what there is to figure out here. So let's go ahead and head on out. And I guess I could just speed move from here, fast travel from here. I'm sort of curious if anybody knows what's happened. Okay. I wonder what I missed. I guess I've missed something through here other than just stealing from all the vaults. But maybe in a future playthrough we'll try to pick the, pickpocket, there we go, the pockets of the bank manager. Also, I am delighted we figured out the telephone puzzle there without having to go read about it elsewhere. You know what happened here?
Hope you had a fruitful visit, sir. But that's your business, of course.
So no one knows. I could go tell the head clerk what happened, I'm guessing. I'm curious if I should do so.
If you don't mind, sir, I do believe you have your pass, and I have other customers. The vaults are just downstairs.
So I can't report in. I'm surprised I can't report in there, given they asked me to go figure out what the big boy was doing down there, and the big boy's been dealt with, I think. Weird. Okay, so there are so many quests to do right now. I don't know if there's an appropriate order in which to do them. I do want to figure out where this mermaid inn is. That is important to me. So we've seen this thing. Wait, wasn't there like go talk to Nine Fingers before? Okay, I don't see a go into the sewers quest right now. We've gone to the sewers previously from a hole in the floor right here, I believe. And I think we found other entrances. Also, there are tombs we can go digging if we want to. Right. This is the fellow who makes caskets. We know the ballists are hidden there. For right now, though, I want to go to the north and go find the least impressive bar around. Oh gosh, the world's shaking again. Oh, that's the hardest earthquake so far. I'm really quite curious if we're going to eventually have things falling down as the enemy army gets closer and closer. It's such a terrible, terrible sound each time. Or not sound exactly. Mess, maybe? I don't know. Okay, have we found the bar?
Belly up to the bar. We have mead, beer, and wine. Gold won't quench your thirst. Get yourself a mug of joy.
Given that someone named Hiccups has drank himself into unconsciousness, I believe we're at the right place. Hello, Mary Fairweather. Fairweather Mary.
Have you seen the latest issue of Baldur's Mouth? Why are some people so awful? I just can't believe it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Good thing you've drank enough not to recognize me.
If I'm not swinging a hammer working, I'm swigging a mug here drinking.
It's a life. Sort of. Oh, I love this. I love that the bar is actually a ship. That's amazing. Or at least the prow of it's here. Do they have one of those, is it a masthead? It was called the character thrusting forward into the world. I think masthead's the phrase. Oh, they do. Yeah, what do you call this thing right here? Masthead? Maybe. The masthead is also the front page of a newspaper that says who all the editors and writers are. It's like the beginning of a ship. Hello to you, Xena, warrior princess.
Keep bloody wits about you in here. The captain is trying to keep it hush-hush. But I heard a kid got nabbed.
I heard that also. The kid's called Vanra.
Knew it. No wonder Captain Grizzly shoots daggers at anyone who mentions it. My guess, it's them squatters. Spotted a bunch of misfits sneaking into one of them boarded-up houses. Ugh, animals. Lord Gortash will find that kid and sort all this out. Just you wait.
We will find the child, don't you worry. So the boarded up house we found previously was where the hags people, or the anti-hag league, were hanging out. I don't know if there are other boarded up houses for us to explore. We'll find out more here, though, I'm sure. Wait, it's called the Anti-Hag Support Group? I was making up the anti-hag idea. It's called the Anti-Hag Support Group. Attention! Have you been hexed by a hag, lost a loved one to a deal? You're not alone. Join other survivors of hag treachery at Baron's Coop. Alone we're vulnerable, but together we can stand up against the hags. Hello to you, Grimbus.
It's funny. I was reading the most awful things in the paper the other day about these scoundrels running amok, and you remind me...
Oh, dear.
It's not true. So, should I have spent more effort on trying to stop the presses? Like, please don't answer in a super backseaty way, but is it the case that something major is going to happen or not happen because I made the decision to let the paper publish? No, there's mean to me? Okay. I can't handle the constant slander. Obviously, I need to sue the paper. That's the thing to do here. Nisha Leisha.
My friend dared me to come here alone for a couple of mugs of ale. So here I am.
Huh. It's too bad I can't make an affectionate comment to her and say, don't you worry, it's all fine, I'll keep you safe, etc., but no luck. Okay, a person named the Captain is probably the bartender here. Bosun Gannett, that's the boatswain.
You're going on a date? Are you joking? The city is a hair's breadth from violence, and we're shipping off at first light.
So? I'll be back by then.
Mate, you'd be late to your own funeral. Look, skip the date, and I'll take you out the next time we port, all right?
Her eyes shine with concern and love, that of more than a friend.
Oh. She doesn't want to go on a date because she's sweet on him. Alright, the woman clearly loves and worries about you. They feel a little bit strong, but Paladin, not all, this Paladin says true things. Only a 7, easily done, everybody knows, love is in the air. That works just fine, thank you. Big success.
Love? Well, I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, I'm worried about you, mate.
Oh.
Ship wouldn't be the same without you.
Oh, come on. You know I'm a sucker for that soppy shit. Fine, no date. But let's say we grab another one here for the road. My treat.
Deal.
Is that sweet? I think I might be very, very sweet, in fact. Alright, so they're having a little conversation, if nothing else. Who else can I hook up? Is she a dwarf, a gnome, or a halfling? I think she's a dwarf. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. We got these things figured out. This one, though, is a Placer Varen. I'm gonna call you a gnome. Ha 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 ha. Okay, rock gnomes. So we're currently working with one group of gnomes. They're called deep gnomes. We're trying to stop another group of gnomes that are like mechanist gnomes. I don't know. You think I guessed? I mean, if you ask me a question, I don't know what to do but guess. I use my best inferential powers, don't you know?
If you had to choose the rat one or the blonde one, which should I? Which would you choose?
So, is the red one a tiefling possibly, or a demon? Now, Shadowheart is closer to blonde than she was. And you might recall, we're a little sweet on Shadowheart in a deeply, deeply friendly way. So I'm going to say, what on earth are you talking about?
Red one or blonde one?
Maybe he's talking about a beer. Like, aren't there red ales and blonde ales? Here, enjoy the red ale.
You're right. You're so right.
Bosun, a red ale, please.
Hey, I should get some experience points for figuring that one out, or hopefully your collective adoration. That's all I ever want.
No pissing or shitting. If you break it, you pay for it. Any fighting and Captain Grizzly will shank you. Got it?
Sounds good. I look forward to not being shanked. I'll follow the rules. What do you sell here? I'm here with a missing girl. Or what if I really need to use the latrine? We're good. I got 10 XP. I'm now level 3. What does a level 3 streamer get? Do I get any like special class upgrades for being a level 3 streamer? Do I have to make any choices among different class abilities? I'll follow the rules, don't you worry.
Good. Welcome to the Blushing Mermaid.
Alright, I now wish to ask you about the lost
If you're
girl.
here to complain that the booze tastes like piss, I know. Anything else?
A team and ad break is coming right now, roughly. So 3 minutes of the ad, I'll be playing the game as usual, and then we've got about an hour stream left today before I need to go do some research. So that's how it goes. Here are the missing girl.
Gods above. Not again. You pull a knife on me like the last one and you're getting a boot, you hear?
Who pulled the knife on you? Didn't think a tough guy would be scared of a knife, or I'd love to see you try and kick me out. No, who pulled the knife out?
That woman, Laura, whatever her bloody name is. She was screaming her head off about some kid. Tore the place apart. Bloody disturbing. Captain Grizzly had to clock her in the end. Threw her out on her arse. Good riddance.
So Lara claims to be Vanra's mother. And the bar owner punched her in the face? A little girl's mother? That's ridiculous. Oh. Okay, there's a full basement here. I am allowed to go through doors. I didn't quite expect that. Well, let's deal with this a little later. I have no idea what's going on in there right now. I thought it'd be an ordinary door that would just open and we'd see the restrooms, perhaps. First, though, I want to pop upstairs. Hey, it's water. All right, Gale, be careful. Gale, be careful. Don't walk through that. Also, there are people upstairs here. One goes up and around to get there. Hey, look at that dance. Oh, man. People are having too much of a time, good or otherwise. There's the captain. So, I thought he was talking on a cell phone. His hand is to his head, or hers, not sure who. I genuinely thought they were walking and talking on a cell phone.
If you're here for the music, look elsewhere. It's like listening to a cat being flogged up here.
Fair enough. Alright, Captain, my captain, I need to say hello, unfortunately. She.
Can't a captain be bloody hungover in peace? Oh. Why, hello there.
No.
Captain Grizzly at your service. What can I do for a long drink of water like yourself?
It's as bad as the Emperor. I'm here about a missing girl. What services do you offer? Doesn't the cap need a ship? So I want to have an ordinary conversation with them before asking about the girl. 3 is insulting. And 2, I think, goes in the direction of romance. And though I appreciate random people hitting on Bingo, because I can't imagine that ever happening in real life, we'll go straight ahead here.
Oh, not this claptrap
Here we go.
again. Listen, Laura was here, all right? Knocking back pints like there's no tomorrow. But she was alone. I saw head nor ass of this so-called kid, and when we tried to kick her out, she pulled a knife on my front man. Bet she didn't tell you that bit, huh?
Okay, so instead of Laura being kidnapped, maybe she just snuck away. She didn't tell me she drew a knife.
That's because she's taking you for a ride. And not the fun kind.
Fair enough.
Look, I know Laura from my pirating days. She ran with Bart Blackdagger's crew. Heard they tossed her overboard when she gutted the bosun over a game of cards. Now, I'd no beef with her before this. All are welcoming the maid. But threatening my staff, claiming we took her kid, she's bonkers. Dangerous. Next time she pulls a knife on me and mine, someone might die. Something has to be done.
I think we need to get Laura into substance abuse counseling. Substance use disorder counseling. Alright. Laura's child is missing. She pulled her knife in fear and anger. Have you not felt such things? I mean, sure. Your emotions are real too.
Gods! Do I have to spell it out for you? There is no child. Laura is mad as a box of frogs. She's dangerous. And I couldn't call myself a captain if I stood by and did nothing. I hate that it's come to this, but I'll pay a hoard of gold to whoever scuppers her. Permanently.
I worry I'm an idiot. I thought there was a girl, but she snuck away. Apparently there is no child. Scuppers here I think means to kill the gal. We're not going to be killing anyone, but thank you for your kind offer. 3,000 money though. I need some quests with big money, but killing random women, that's not the quest for old bingo.
Oh, you're no fun. I wanted you to stain your soul with the blood of an innocent mother.
Oh, well, guess I'll just decorate the room with your insides. They'll match my new carpet beautifully.
What on earth is going on here? Ethel! Why is everyone a shapeshifter?
Hello, Petal. Miss me?
I'm so unbelievably glad that we didn't flirt back. Can you even imagine? I killed you, the hell are you doing here? Ready yourself to attack. So I didn't long rest after the last big fight because I'm just going to talk to someone about a missing child. The last thing she said, of course, was spoil your soul by killing an innocent mother. So there is a child. So we learned earlier that hags can survive by turning into mushrooms or something, and so we need to destroy the spores she leaves behind. I really don't want to fight right now.
Did you think you were the first? That I didn't plan for it, Petal? Marina ran off with the child I was promised. Because of you. So I had to find myself a new one. Right. And little Vanra was so very tasty.
Okay. Something Hagsbane can make her vomit up something that she's swallowed recently. May I see my inventory? I may not. Look at her stomach. Hello.
I'm already showing. Doesn't it suit me so well? Venra sits in my belly, growing fat with power. In time, I'll vomit her up and have myself a fresh young hag to train. Unfortunately, that leaves me in a pickle. For while I'd love to rip your guts out, I shouldn't. Exertion is bad for the baby, you know. So, walk away. Walk away and let me a fine hag make.
Okay. When she first turned into the hag, there's a very brief moment where the game popped up with hag pregnancy. Like, wait, what's that? What's that? Okay, so she did eat the child, and we know that she is, like, incubating a human into being a hag also. How do I get her to drink the potion? Make me a better offer is probably she gives me money to get her plan. I would like to walk away for a moment to check out this potion.
Smartest thing you ever said, Petal. Oh, and give Laura my love, won't you? Bye-bye now.
Read the potion. I was planning to... Come on! Oh, she's gone again. So I was gonna say, like, I was intending to look in my inventory to find the potion, but in conversation you can't do that. Hag something. Bane. Did I sell it? There's no way I sold it. I do not believe I sold it. If I sold it, this playthrough would get real silly real soon. Oh, is it crafted? I didn't get one for free. It might be the alchemy pouch. Got it. Let's see if we can craft it. Potion, 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 elixir. Huh. Is it possible I sold what is, I believe, a quest item? Is it a grenade? Hey, they're called Hag's Bane. Okay, so maybe I only learned how to make it. We have one now. Okay. Good. Okay. So, newly made item, Hag's Bane. Force a hag that has consumed a child to disgorge it instantly. Right. So we knew this. We knew it does that. The question, though, is how do we get her to drink it? In the land of Prismere, where fair Zyblina reigns, they had their share of hag trouble. Oh yes, they had it in spades. Hags have a special predilection for children and the power inherent to innocence. Disrupt one in consumption of that power could be cataclysmic for the hag. I can throw it at her, but I'm guessing she has to swallow it. So where is she living then? I think is the interesting question. If it's... So last time she popped out of existence, she disappeared to a layer just below the building she was in. Oh, we can go downstairs again. Got it. So her teleportation spell is very, very limited in how far it can go. It's always just downstairs, I'm afraid. Alright, very good, very good. Is this a way downstairs also, possibly? Maybe she doesn't teleport. Maybe she just goes invisible and walks away. What's in the fancy chest? Don't mind me. What's in the fancy chest? Only some money. Stealing from hags? A-okay. A-okay. They're evil. Oh, someone saw
Caught
it.
in the act. So much for the perfect crime. With your ill-gotten gains discard.
How? It wasn't this character. It was someone farther in. Whatever. These things happen. The newspaper was right about me. How dare you? How dare you say the newspaper right about me? All right. We're in a long rest before heading downstairs, I do believe. A good idea to get ready for whatever will come. Can characters occasionally see through the walls for that? 'Cause I'm fairly sure no one had immediate line of sight. Anyway, welcome back, Volo.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
That's the exact same thing he said in Act 1 and 2. Or just 2, whenever it was. Is he just gonna say I can poke out your eye again? Is there nothing else? Anyway, he's got a bunch of our items. So many weapons. I'm sure at least one of these items should not have been sold to him, but look how beautiful they all are. Are any of these new items? I so wish there were a way to indicate if the item is new to him, or if they're ones that I dumped on him previously. I'm sure that some of them are important. wait. Never mind. I was gonna say it's elemental infusion. When you deal lightning damage with a spell, the element infuses your weapon. We don't care about that at all. We do lightning damage on Gale, but no. Yeah, I suspect it's the case. I've read these. When the wearer deals lightning damage, reverberation of the target takes bonus damage and maybe goes prone. How does that compare with Gale's current gloves? Oh, he has just dexterity. I think these gloves are a nice addition to the lightning caster setup. Maybe. You recall saying the gloves are really good? I mean, people in chat say a lot of things. I've been told not to be one guide. I've been told over and over again it's very important that one does not get one guide. That one person in channel telling you how to play the game is probably wrong. That's my story and I'm sticking with it. We do see that Volo has only a limited amount of money, unfortunately. We're getting close to capping out with him. We'll see if he has things to sell to us that are of value also. I'm hoping new items are on the very top here. Maybe he has no new items. He has very basic potions still. I think he might be the same character he was previously, unfortunately. It's fine, whatever, but balance it out. He still has 200 money left. Getting closer. 750 is what's going to do it. Good to go. Volo's happy as can be with us. Are you going to poke me in the eye again? Yeah, I'm amazed he has no new stories for us. That's weird. He's been off doing so many things. He was captured by a murder cult.
It's not too...
And he appears to exist just for the sake of the same joke as before. That's annoying. It's frankly annoying. I mean, fine, whatever, but a little annoying.
You shall find me.
Okay, so now we're going to have you wear these caster gloves. And the dexterity gloves. What now? Will go into your inventory also. So Gale is now set up for getting an extra attack, which I never use. Higher dexterity, which I almost never use. Bonus telekinesis, which could be cool. And he also has a way of counterspelling that might be good on the Hag. That might be in the Hag to have a bonus counterspell. Now, without that, we don't generate lightning charges as fast as we usually would, unfortunately. Can you tell us about Volo that might be causing the issue that's happening? Sure, Drek. Is it that he's like been lost at sea and lost his mind?
Most excellent.
Understood if so.
On my way.
All right, team. Time for a nap. Time for a nap. On the other side, unfortunately. Yeah, I intend to use, I mean, this is once per long rest, right? The
Wits and blades
counterspell?
always sharp.
If you don't finish the eye thing, he can't progress his story. Oh. I thought I just told him no repeatedly. I don't want to get poked in the eye. Yeah, counterspell once per long rest. We can use on both the mage fight and the
what to do?
Hag fight, possibly.
I should speak up.
Okay, I didn't realize there's more to Volo than just don't poke my eye or poke my eyes out.
Me from that
There we go.
mob, I'd be penning a guide to the afterlife based on first-hand experience. Perhaps you would hazard a guess as to why the mob turned on me?
Orin the Red controls a syndicate of killers. I assume you criticize the Archduke. You speak out against the Call of the Absolute, or maybe your decades of spreading lies and misinformation caught up with you. I'm trying to remember the conditions under which Volo was freed. If they were doppelgangers or ordinary people. These are probably all wrong, but you spoke against the cult.
It is not the eyes that I fear. It is the intelligence behind them. The Absolute is merely the outward form of something far more insidious. The Lord of Murder has returned.
What?
As he did 100 years ago, Baal has set his accursed sights on Baldur's Gate. And his temple runs red with the blood of the innocent.
As is my
Orin
character.
Is his chosen. And like Sarevok before her, she is able to take on the savage form of the Slayer. If the Slayer is not stopped, it will slaughter every living thing in this city. As one of those things, I'm particularly eager to stop it. And there is a way. I have a study of the beast, penned by the wizard Irenicus himself. It contains all of the knowledge needed to slay the Slayer. Now I just need a brave adventurer, willing to face Baal's chosen, and to put the knowledge into practice.
So I don't remember the form of the Slayer. I'm guessing when I played Baldur's Gate years ago, I saw it and knew about it, but I just can't remember. So what is the Slayer proper beyond Orin? Alright, I'll do it! I'll go fight the enemy! No great surprises.
Wonderful! I can scarcely think of anyone more suitable. It will serve you well.
Oh, I guess we
A
need to read it
study of
now.
the
Very
Slayer,
well.
Penned by John Irenicus. It's one of a kind, so do try to keep it away from the inevitable bloodbath, hmm?
May I sell it? Okay, I wonder if it's in my inventory now. Let me ask some questions, though. Number one, what is a Slayer?
The Dream Eater. It is said the children of Baal are claimed throughout their sleep, ever disturbed by visions of a life of bloodshed and
Krueger?
terror. Once they have seen too
I almost said
much,
Freddie Mercury.
once these dreams drive their minds to break, they are beset by the Slayer. It is a beast of unspeakable violence that consumes all in its path, including the soul of the one who is host to it.
Okay, so we know that Orin wants to die on her own, so presumably she's fine with the Slayer consuming her. Who is John Irenicus?
A genius. Exiled from his home in the elven paradise of Soldanessala, when he attempted to seize the power of life itself, he instead turned his magnificent mind to murder on a grand scale. That is how he came to crave the power of the Baal spawn. He saw them not as living things, but as tools for his own machinations. In the end, though Irenicus took the form of the Slayer for himself, it was a Baal spawn who thwarted him, the same that saved Baldur's Gate.
I'm curious if Bingo's Ball spawn, given the way in which BG 1 and 2 worked, and the Lord of Murder is always like thwarting himself somehow. I don't know. That'd be a weird twist, given that, given the parasite situation also. Like, are we doubly cursed? I'll need more than a book to face Ball's Chosen. It's a daunting task. I should begin preparations. I've already slain miracles chosen. I can handle this. Maybe if I mentioned the... Yeah, I need more. He'll give me more. Like some weapon of ball slaying.
Quite so. I was rather hoping you'd gathered all the rest of the adventuring paraphernalia yourself. You'll need every advantage.
All right, time to engage in preparations.
I am a living witness to Baal's defeat those 100 years ago. So I know your battle against him is not futile. He can be stopped, but not all of those who stood against him survived. And those who did were never the same again. I wish you luck, my friend. And I hope that when I see you again, you'll be in one piece. 2 or 3 at most.
I remember John Irenicus' lab at the beginning of BG2 being such like a fascinating and horrible place. I remember wanting to know what kind of experiments was he carrying out and why were they happen and why were we all stuck in the why were we all stuck in the lab there? And I wanted to escape, but still, I mean, Irenicus is a very cool character, no doubt about it. Do we get an account at any point of why Volo is still alive? Like, I understand that Elminster is very, very old indeed, but he's a wizard, and Volo is a bard. Now, is it possible that it is, like Dread Pirate Roberts, a title that's passed on? Because he doesn't look nearly as old as he ought to be. Because he's a boring human, correct? Yeah, boring human. Maybe he is truly the one that has enslaved the Night Song. Or perhaps there's some questions we just don't ask. Alright, in Ray the Slayer. I wish I remembered, the answer to, or the voice Irenicus uses. I'd give you my best Irenicus right now, but even though this child of Baal has thus far been squandering the gift of their unholy blood, it seems that Baal's lash is inescapable. So we saw something about Baal's lash being needed to free Lae'zel. The Graven God now has besieged them with the Slayer, the Beast and Prophet. And when they turn, their mind is broken, more broken than all my torments could ever rend it to. I spent all this while testing the captive spawn, my experiments, trying to extract more of Baal's gifts from them, but they have brought the Slayer upon themselves. It seems that it manifests in moments of pure hatred, a divine hatred those of mortal blood cannot fathom. When the child of Baal hates in a way that pleases their lord, Baal himself descends upon them as his own avatar. Despite all the Balespawn of Candlekeep has done to prevent Sarvok's uprising, it seems Father must love them dearly indeed to intervene personally on their behalf. Perhaps I continue my routine of absorbing all the divine essence I extracted while the spawn was my captive. I can force Baal's magics to quicken in my own blood, trick the fool god into thinking I'm one of his own children, thus may I tame the beast for myself. Ah ha ha ha! Alright, so Irenicus tries to have the god appear in him. Very good, very good. This is what, Baldur's Gate 1 character. Sarvok is already the Slayer, and then Baal protects his children because he likes seeing the brothers fight. I don't know, all very confusing. Anyway, So that book taught me that the Slayer appears when a child of Baal hates as much as possible. If Orin liked us and like had a happy laugh about how great our friendship is, or if we told a joke, is it possible that that Orin would be unable to become the Slayer because she couldn't hate us sufficiently?
Very well.
The stories we come up with for ourselves, if only that were that way. Now, like I said, to maintain the regularity of BG3, I do wonder if the player character is Ballspawn. Again, I can't imagine that. It seems really unlikely to me given the parasitic element. Where's the dumbwaiter? There it is, okay.
Here we go.
Couldn't find her for a while. We tried Tasha's hideous laughter, make her have a good laugh. I like it. I wonder if it's a violation of our paladin oath to make other people laugh.
What?
What you got? Okay, they actually have no money, so I can buy the supplies for 88 and sell to them, I don't know. Here, a longsword. Here, some armor. Clad yourself in glory, kids. Oh, that's already enough down there. I wonder what happens if they like you downstairs. If you're ever offered better things. That's a lot of money. I need one more torch. There you go. There you go.
Enjoy your night.
I have a lot of camp supplies already. Yes, I intend to sell the camp supplies. Do I? Probably not. I just say words. Don't you understand how this world works? I just say words. I don't know. I don't know. They'll stay in the camp, maybe. I don't know what the trade ratios are. Gotta find some gold. Good night, world. Good night, world.
You made it too easy, mate. Wish there were another way. But I need the cash Loroakan's offering for your little friend Nightsong.
You do recall, Eredin, that the very beginning of the game, we had to keep him alive from some tiny little goblins. And he is convinced that he can fight us and take Dame Aelin. You're making a mistake. Please stop.
Nah, I think I'm just on time. Lads, clear this place out and take whatever you can carry. After the lot of them are cold, leave the Nightsong to me.
Huh. I wonder if he's leveled up. Drid, what's up? How's it going, my friend? Welcome on in. Hope your stream went well. Drid viewers, it's good seeing you. He's level 3. They're standing in perfect nuke position. He doesn't say that he is temporarily hostile, so I can't knock him out. Okay, they all get turns before Gale does, unfortunately. But Dame Aelin can't die. I wonder if she gets knocked out at 1 HP. Huh. Okay. I don't have a spell slot for Wall of Thorns to lock them down. I can cast Grasping Vine, which I believe entangles, maybe? Maybe. What else do I have to lock them down, if anything? Plant Growth, that slows movement. Spike Growth slows movement. Okay. I think that her Grasping Vine slows folks. Wait, Plant Growth will do it also? I didn't realize it was also Entrap. Slow movement might be good enough. I'm just trying to keep them all together, but alright. Hello. Actually quite a big area. Okay, also, hello. Maybe it doesn't do ensnare. Thought it did. Okay, let's see what they do. Humanoid slaying. Humanoid slaying. It's pretty rude. Now he's berserkering in the middle. Oh, if I cast Fireball, look at him go. When the dash is 5 or 6 steps, if I cast Fireball, I'm going to destroy all of Jaheira's pretty little flowers. That is so funny. I've never seen anyone slowed this way before. It's like marching through very, very large plains, I suppose. Oh, Aradin. Must you?
Unleash me.
Must you, Aradin? Afraid you must. Alright. 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 This is a tiefling. Hopefully it's not one of mine. Looks pretty good. How'd that go, team? How you feeling? Alright, no deaths, unfortunately, but a good start anyway. I should probably bounce out of here. Let's go bounce in the corner. Go be safe over there. Good. Yeah. Now the giant vine. Try this one. Oh, no success, unfortunately. Ah, good start, good start. It's called Prayer Boy. Casts Beasts in Bear's Endurance. Gives advantage on Constitution, 7 temporary HP. You may have that, my friend. Oh, because we didn't finish our long rest, we didn't get our spell slots back, did we? Hello. Here comes Aelin. Huh. She did less damage than expected there. Yeah. She's doing a surprisingly small amount of damage, honestly. In my view. Standard move. Wrong one. Standard move. Let's spin in glory. Boop. Excellent, excellent. Who remains? Lack attack opportunity. Nothing will rub that one. Pretty good. Anybody else? Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Okay, we've hit everyone now. You just stand there.
Well,
cool.
So much for peace.
Here comes Bingo. So Bingo's taking some damage. There are 2 enemies right in front. So let's go ahead and start with the cleave. One down. And a miss on the bath. Wait, why didn't we get great weapon attack, bonus attack that time? I thought if you get a kill, you get a free attack. Is it only immediately after the kill? And so because I swung again, I don't get it? Did I turn it off? Can you turn it off? I mean, Great Weapon Master All In is off, but you still get the bonus, I think. Oh, maybe I got the kill with the with Divine Smite. Would that have done it? Possibly. I don't know. I don't know. We can Pel Duel. We can fly around. We can drink a potion. It's time to drink a potion. Yeah, here's bonus action tab. It's not showing up, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Weird. Okay. Fun times. Thunderstorm Sue. These characters have absolutely amazing names. I am all about them. I do feel bad that we killed knockback on Shadowheart. To knock her back, she had to walk into the she had to walk through the Shadowheart spell, which is still going. Concentration's still on. Anyway, hello to you, Quivered Anita. Boop. Great. Who's up next? Who else is low health? Bearclaw, are you raging still? You are. I don't know. Just shoot somebody, thanks. Are you done already? Cool. I'm fairly sure I'm not using Jaheira correctly, but I'm okay with that. She's leaving the party as soon as Lae'zel's back. Wow, another knockback. You knock back an angel? That's the most impressive thing you'll do with your entire life. Knocking back an angel. Wow. Free attack. Man, this Bath character is one heck of a athletics character. in multiple knockbacks successfully. I mean, high strength, I guess. So Elkhart also does more damage when throwing objects. No, that's not it. I don't know. That's crazy, though. Barbarians work that way? Awesome. Can I... No, I was gonna say, can I pull Aelin closer? That'd be a delight. To help her get closer to the fight, but no.
Mistra real.
Hello, Gale. Hello, Gale. Let's find some targets, Gale. Low health characters. Single boop. Single boop. Double boop? Huh. I wonder if she has a keep you alive proc, possibly. I have no idea. It didn't do enough damage. Anyway, that is that. Kills a miss. Wait, what happened to like the mightiest fighter in all of Act 2? She seems surprisingly weak this time around. I do also wonder what happens if she's hit 0 HP. I'm guessing she gets captured, though I'm not absolutely certain on that one. Poor character. I was gonna have Shadowheart attack her, but instead she died to being walked into. We love it. We love it. It looks roll poorly. No. If the goddess blesses her, it's absolutely impossible to roll poorly. Can't believe it for a moment. Hello. Lovely seeing you. Let's do one more of those. Cool. And then there was one. What a fascinating event this is. I hope that Aelin has things to say to us, like, you know,
Our
thank
camp
you.
has been besieged by bribelings, and Dame Aelin is the prize that seduced them. I found a note on one of the foes. It read of the wizard Leroican and his designs upon my capture. Tell me, ally mine, did you know of this plot?
I knew Lorcan wanted to capture you. I should have told you. We've known of this since Act 1. It has never been available in conversation. Bingo has never actually had the thought. That's unfortunate. Anyway, I should have told you I'm sorry.
There can be no doubt about it. But even Dame Aelin experienced lapses in her fine judgment. Allies we are, and allies we remain. And we will unite us against the deviant plot of this mad mage.
Nice.
To Ramazith's tower they were meant to take me. Oh, won't Leroican be surprised when Dame Aelin trounces him in his own citadel?
She can join our
Let us
battle?
hide his chambers, his lair when morning breaks. We will see him undone, in the style of the dead, unburied Ketheric Thorm.
We've tried talking to Aelin before. Every time we talked to her previously, she just talked about wanting to smooch with, yeah, just wanted to smooch with, Isilday. Nope, that's not it. Whatever the cleric's name is. I didn't talk to her afterwards, but we've known since Act 1 that Elgai wants to capture her. I'm surprised I couldn't tell her. I think I assumed she knew that someone else was trying to catch her. Anyway, no big deal. She wants to go in the morning. Do we have to go immediately? Alright, so she's waiting there. I don't know if it's going to be one of those, if you don't go immediately, she will kill us all? Or, sorry, go to the fight without us, or what? Purple Arrow. Humanoid Slaying. 8 to 18 damage. I don't know. Is that a lot? Never decide. Little plate armor there. Adorable. Overload for a second. Take all of the items from my hotel room and sell them. Someone bring me the towel. I want the towel. Yeah, there are a lot of bodies here. How do I get room service to come help me? Prayer Boy. What a name. What a name. We're headed to heavily encumbered this time. Alright, and their leader, Aridin. I wish I could talk him out of it. He has a key of his own and a room key. So where is he staying, I wonder? Okay. I worry if I go to sleep, we're gonna pop into the,
Moving ahead.
Into the mage fight right away. I hope that's not true, because I'd like to just walk downstairs and sell dead items we're carrying. Let's find out what happens. Right, we gotta get into bed again.
I'll give it a shot.
Almost there. No more vents. No more vents. Sleep well. Please. Ha! No more events. Very good. Alright, so your girlfriend is rushed off, Isabel.
Like a good moment to talk.
Oh.
Aelin left to face that wizard, Loroakan, was it? Even after all she's been through, she thinks herself unstoppable, invincible. It all feels like recklessness to me.
Loroakan can't harm her, have faith. No! Oh no. I just remembered. He has a wand that he can use to immediately take control of a celestial being. Is Aelin going to be against us from moment one? I sure do hope that wand requires concentration, and I can somehow interrupt regularly. Oh no. Loroakan can't harm her, have faith.
He can harm her, just as Ketherick did. She'll survive it, but she can suffer like any of us, and for longer. I wanted to help her, but she said she fights better when she knows I'm safe. I understand, I suppose. I feel the same about her.
I'd love if I could bring Isabel along. Having a bonus healer would be very nice, but no. She can take care of herself. She's Dame Aelin.
She certainly is. And she always will be, won't she? Gods, I miss her already.
Okay. Nice chat, thanks. So, we're gonna walk downstairs now. It'll take a moment to get there. I don't know where Aridin is staying. I do want to use his key, though I'm guessing he has nothing of any substantial interest. He's a lower level character who's been chasing after Night Song as long as we've known of him. I'm surprised I could never tell Aelin that there was an enemy on her. Oh, when you leave your bedroom, I assumed it went into the Elfsong Tavern. It does not. Instead, it goes into wherever you were most recently. I had no idea. Fascinating. Okay. I'll head downstairs and try to trade with the bosun. Also, let the bosun know that, surprise, surprise, your boss was a hag. Did you know this?
If you're here to complain that the booze tastes like piss, I know. Anything else?
Let me trade before I tell you what you know. Or what I know. What someone knows. He has 600 money. Good, good, good. I'm just always so pleased when characters like barkeeps will buy random bits of armor. It is quite nice. The plate armor could be worth quite a bit more, but we also want to re-equip the big crit ring. I want knowledge of Arcana and religion or insight checks. Team, what's an insight check? Is it the equivalent of like a religion check? Or is it other kinds of checks as well? Insight. It's a passive check. Huh. Do you know what's happening around you? Oops. I don't know which one's better to use then.
If you're here to complain that the booze tastes like piss, I know. Anything else?
Maybe if people are lying is more important to me than do we understand religion. I have no idea. All right. The captain's a hag.
You saw her change too? I tried to gut her, but she dug her claws in me and...
Magic tickles your senses, the same you felt around the flaming fist in Basilisk Gate. Someone, or something, has tampered with his memory.
Here, mate. I know the captain's a bit of a battle axe, but a hag? You're out of line.
Huh. I read that previously as being an incomplete parasite, but I'm wondering now if it's the elder brain getting involved directly? Just not sure. I guess we're gonna buff and then head into the basement and really hope that Aelin's not gonna immediately attack. Quick backseating team. Ever since that time that we went to sleep and then libelous material was presented, I've been worried about how time passes now. If we don't show up for Aelin today, will she go to battle by herself? Just a yes, no. I'm fine either way. Please backseat that, because I find it very annoying when time passes, but often does it. It'll be fine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Time for the business with the buffs. Boom.
Lovely day this.
Gale. Light on self. Light. Self. Oh, he's currently carrying his counterspell one. I guess I want that. But I need to have light on both of these. So we switch out. The journals to the story will be printed tomorrow. I mean, fair enough. But Aelin said I'm fighting him in the morning. Right, so it's the same thing as Orin, right? Once the game has presented to me a different mechanic than I understood previously, I start worrying that from that point forward, everything is operating on that new mechanic. Because occasionally games do introduce mechanics later in the game in order to make it a bit harder for the player. Fine, no worries. But yeah, I do struggle a little bit. With these things.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Okay, we need to have our delicious food now. Heroes Feast for all. Yum yum. And that drops a bucket also. So strange. And these don't give special bonuses by any means. They're just, here's some more food. Forever. And we can sell as we want to also, apparently. I want to refill our 6 here. Switch back to this. I think going into the basement for the hag, we're not going to need to talk at all. It just is go to battle instead. Okay. Gale. No. Shadowheart, do you have the light ring? You do. So cast light onto Bingo. Good. Switch back to your normal ring. It's here now. Good. What am I missing? Longstrider. There's some concentrations that last for a very long time. I can never remember which ones are which, though. So, very well. All right, team, it is now 1 p.m.
No one back home will ever believe this.
We are curious what's behind the door, but we need to save it for tomorrow, unfortunately. Friends, it is time for me to go away. It is time for me to go do things and prepare a video, a long video, and do some writing. And we're currently trying to buy a piece of artwork from a student. It's absolutely beautiful. I can't wait to show you. But negotiating with a student about artwork is a bit of a challenge. Because they don't want to ask for too much money, and I don't want to rip them off, and so we are both kind of a little uncertain. Anyway, let's find someone to raid real quick. Let's be a good streamer who shares communities with other people on Twitch. Who's playing what games? Who's playing what games? Hey, you're welcome for the stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Always a good time. Always a good time. I guess we'll... Hey, our friend Rules On. I'm sure nothing morally or ethically concerning ... He's playing 2 Point Museum. That's a really fun game. You build a museum, as you may have heard. Go say hi to Roll. Absolutely lovely. Absolutely good. We'll see you again tomorrow. Goodbye, friends.